Alright. More dilly-dallying. Let's get back into it. So last we left off, we had already finished Nerud, and I rolled for the second storyline for Nerud, and I still seem to be completely unable to go back to Nerud. We're just going to ignore that. But before we continue, I do want to change my loadout a bit, because it was nice having this stuff. What I got? Ooh. I kind of want to try something different now. Or, my idea for Yeisha, because it seems pretty foresty and whatnot. It would be very interesting if I run really high-tech weaponry and stuff. So, well, let's see what I have / can make. Because our bow's done us a lot of good, but we do have the pulse rifle, which would be fun. Ooh, okay. I gotta remember controls. Pretty good. I'm out of ammo too. We have some secondaries as well. A few. I wasn't a big fan of the star shot, honestly. Maybe its mod is actually pretty cool. It is pretty entertaining. Oh my god. Well, I wasn't expecting that to happen. So I remember it said, fires alternate mod charges into the next shot. Projectile deals 81.3 direct damage and explosive damage per charge consumed in a 5-meter radius. Explosion applies burning damage. Additional charges consumed increase all damage by 5%. Max 5 charges. It's kind of like the cricket. So it makes me back up, like from the recoil. That's pretty funny. I see why it's called the star shot. That is a very entertaining one. I might consider that. Innate 25 use speed boost on use. Oh, it's faster to use. That's what it means. Yeah, so maybe I'll go with these. They're very samey, alien-y.
You're back. What do you...
Yeah. Oh, but there is a Phelion. Wouldn't hurt to try this one.
Okay.
Acquire a world boss's alternate reward. Interesting. 3 rounds a second. 7 shot magazine. Oh, what the hell? Okay, let's, I guess, get a little better positioning. a pretty wide arc. It's also pretty solid for the damage fall off. Not a lot of shots, so it's definitely more of like the deceit and it being a bit more of a like actually long range weapon. Fires a hypercharged wide arcing line that passes through targets. Fires a compressed remains of a dying star, as you do. On contact, explodes for fire damage and burning damage over 10 seconds within 4 meters. Striking the supernova with the primary fire spawns a massive shockwave which greatly increases their effect, total damage, and applies the initial burning amount. It generates 1 primary ammo and fire. Interesting. Oh, it's as if my... Also, that builds up pretty quick. Aim it right. Yeah. That's pretty cool. Has the... Oh, I just noticed the hands on the gun. Oh my goodness. It's kind of gross. It looks very similar to Shahala. I think I'll consider this. I don't know if with this secondary though. Secondaries are kind of, both weapons are kind of slow firing in that regard. But it's very cool, so I'm intrigued. And melee weapon. I really want to use the atom splitter. On neutral evade attacks, atom splitter achieves nuclear fission, releasing a wave of charged particles that deals damage to targets within 20 meters. Charged neutral evade attacks increase range by 3 times and damage by 20%. Slow as hell, though. I am picking every, like, relatively slow weapon. I guess this one isn't, but... This loadout just screams that I've been to Narud.
How goes it, friend?
I'd like to upgrade my equipment. I'm noticing I'm probably going to run out of money pretty quickly. I don't think downgrading is what I want to do. 2,500 scrap. Huh.
So long.
Is this tweak my power level? No. Overall strength, archetype, and weapon levels. Oh yeah, I actually have levels. So it wouldn't. So rolling with the level 1s weapons, or unleveled weapons, probably not the best idea, especially considering it doesn't seem like I'm gonna be able to upgrade them. Not all of them, at least, super well. So maybe rolling with this idea ain't my best. I think I picked up a simulacrum in the other Narud.
They don't like it when I help you.
Yeah. What do we got? The steel ends well. And the Drazier caliper. Alien device. I don't remember when I picked up an alien device. I have 2 simulacrums. But I'm curious what these are.
I'll see you again, traveler.
Engineer can now be selected. And I don't know what the other one was, but I guess we'll check. Oh, Challenger. Cool. When receiving fatal damage, becomes invulnerable for 2 seconds. Yeah, it's one of the starting ones. Strong back, archetype trait. Increase dodge weight threshold by 3. Close range damage. Well, maybe not close. Well, close range, but not necessarily melee. Holding a skill button will overclock a carried or deployed heavy weapon. Overclocking grants infinite ammo, increased fire rate, and... What? What does this do? Oh, heavy weapon Vulcan. Press. Deploys a Vulcan cannon turret which lasts until its ammo is exhausted. Turrets it can aim will prioritize targets that the player aims at. Press skill again to enable autonomous targeting. Hold. Deploys to heavy carry mode if Engineer Prime is available. Overclock the weapon. I am not following. Deploys to... Hold on. Let me just... Maybe I'll learn better if I use this stuff. New trait Fortify. Oh yeah, what trait is... Engineers? Increase armor effectiveness. Well, I ain't...
Don't worry, Mr. Guardian. I'll protect you.
I ain't gonna sit against that. I also have 2 available trait points. Okay. Press to deploy a Vulcan cannon turret, which lasts until ammo is exhausted. Turrets that can aim will prioritize targets that the player aims at. So are these different ones? Oh, flamethrower and impact cannon. If Engineer Prime is available, we'll overclock the weapon. What the fuck is Engineer Prime? Prime perk. Holding the skill button. Oh, this Prime perk. I see. Yeah, you only get the Prime perk by Hard Conservator. Hold on. Yeah, you only get the Prime perk if it's the Prime archetype, not the secondary. Like the Gunslinger's reloading infinite reserves. Holding the skill button will overclock carried or deployed heavy weapon. I see, okay. Double press to reclaim the weapon. Heavy weapons ammos are generated by 1.064% every second. Heavy weapons can only be deployed if at least 25% ammo is available. So... Okay. Oh, right, now it's... That's pretty cool. And it regenerates once every 1% every second. I think it's 100 ammo, but it doesn't look like it's going out. Yeah, I guess it's only if it's not. If it's not. What is it? There we go. If it's not currently equipped, I guess. Which makes it act like a skill cooldown. Don't I have rings for heavy weapons? Heavy weapons deal 10% additional damage and gain additional crit chance in both modes. So those are rings that are specific to this class, essentially. Unless there's another class that uses heavy weapons. Looking through all these is going to be fun. I did see that the update coming out later this month is going to have something for item sorting. So hopefully that helps out. I think one thing that would help is like a search function. Because this is just a lot of stuff. And they all look very similar to each other. They're all rings. It's kind of the annoyance I had with Dark Souls 2. Not so much 3, but That one, at least I didn't pick up that many. These are all kind of like, look similar enough, I guess. Increase ammo reserves. ADSing gradually reduces spread. Do some pickups. Something with heavy weapons. Nope. While carrying an engineer heavy weapon, gain movement speed and 1 stack of bulwark. Okay. Allows heavy weapon ammo to gradually regenerate while in both heavy carry or turret mode. Doubles the stowed ammo regeneration rate. Oh, so you gain the normal rate while it's in use, and it doubles the rate while it's stowed. That's quite nice. And are those the only 3 I have for heavy weapons? Yeah, I think so. Well, I guess it wouldn't hurt to change my build. I mean, once I switch things up, I guess. So I know that. So right now we're Gunslinger. We'll save this as loadout 1. Yeah. Loaded Leadbringer. And then I'll change everything up a lot for Engineer. Because a heavy weapon would, I guess, be pretty valid for the whole... Why do I have more trait points unlocking? I was just at 2, now I'm at 3. Why? I don't know, but Cypher's maxed. Max Shade Skin. Fitness, maybe? Skill cooldown's nice. Maybe not mod generation. I feel like the weapons are pretty good at that already. Okay, let's see what we got here. Also generate. You know what would be interesting? Going for the shield. Going for like a shield build. Because there's a lot of rings that provide shields. Well, let's try to go. No, not that. For the engineer. Which might compromise some things, but we'll see. Just a bunch of engineer rings. And something else. Stop going for that! Gosh. After a charged shot. Okay, well. Yeah, I think a search function would really help, especially considering how many keywords there are, and this game seems to like to keep those words and their meaning consistent for good reason. What? Overheat. Does the engineer's... I didn't even notice if the engineer's gun overheats. After a charged shot. Yeah, what shield stuff is there? Shield is highlighted, if I remember. So I should be able to see it pretty easily if I just look through this. After spending 20 stamina, although 50% max shield for 5 seconds. Guess that would depend on certain things. More of current magazine. Would have worked well with the cube gun. Maybe just Ring of Grace then. Or not, yeah, Ring of... That's what it's called, right? The one that heals me. Yeah. No, wait, I want the... Shoot, where is it? Is it... No. No, not Ring of Grace. Where is it? This one. Yeah. Increased skill damage and range damage. Heavy weapons gain increased max capacity, ammo, and health. Heavy weapons grant 15% damage reduction. Movement speed while carrying one is increased. Using a relic refills heavy weapon ammo. Doubled when stowed. Oh, I haven't finished Gunslinger, to tell you the truth. Maybe I should go Gunslinger. Yeah, Sidewinder would actually not be a bad idea now. I wonder if that affects heavy weapons. Especially with reserves. Because it's double tap to use. No. Double tap is to recall it. Hold is to use on myself. Yeah, you can see it just steadily increasing. Oh, this is cool. The little trot he does. I'm still below 40 or 50 weight, which is interesting. It's because of this. My weight is supposed to be 60. I didn't even know if one of these would help. Oh, yeah, I remember I was having a whole thing about that this one in particular. Interesting. All shield section. Doubles base skill charges, but increases all skill cooldowns. For heavy weapons, doubles heavy weapon base ammo instead. And you can't increase the skill cooldown, so this would just be a bonus. Legacy Protocol. It'll only be useful for the gunslinger skills. Increases mod damage 10%. Enhances the effect of Pharon Sigil and Phalan Sigil. Yeah, but I use those to make this, which is absurd. Essentially expects you to do that storyline 4 times to get the maximum effects from this. Ritual backdash. Range damage. Grant stacks of bulwark. Oh yeah, I have a stack of bulwark from holding the thing. More over encumbered. And damage bonus, but it switches. And then this one that I don't like. Direct damage taken from enemies. But yeah, I have some effects active because of this. And then... Ha! That's a cool way to do it. And if I hold it, I activate the skill as well, which I'm forgetting what it does already. Overclock it. Grants infinite ammo, increases fire rate, and 25% damage increase for 15 seconds. You know. Yeah, I think I'll stay with what I have. I'm still medium rolling. I'm just upset that I can't upgrade
How goes it?
my weapons super much. Are these all, like... Oh, they are all boss weapons. That's probably why. This is 200 scrap. But they'll get stronger quicker. That's why they're so expensive. Well, I'm probably going to use... I don't know. I have a heavy gun. Heavy weapon. It should come online pretty quick. So I guess we'll do this one. Jesus Christ.
Be safe out there.
Yeah, you're telling me. I need a lot of scrap. I should have just done another campaign off stream. Build up on scrap, try to level everything up. But no. I wanted to keep things fresh. And I was still curious about Nerd, but I'm guessing Nerd's borked now. So, that sucks, I guess. Well, whatever. We'll see how it performs in Geisha. And if it, like, absolutely sucks, I'll switch the weapons off. Or at least the secondary. I'll switch back to the cube gun, to the secondary. So I assume my heavy weapons should be perfectly fine. This is where we came through to the labyrinth. Oh, this place is level 7. We'll see how many enemies are here, if any. Nerd's first zone had no enemies. But I don't know about this one. Because Losums did. Both versions of Losums did. And both versions of Nerds didn't.
I've never seen anything like this before.
My God. Hello, sir. Okay. Doesn't seem like I can hit your head for weak spot, eh? Whoa. Nine scrap, huh? Alright. Maybe I'll just use my heavy weapon. The Red Throne. So yeah, this is Geisha. I'm not familiar with this place because I didn't reach that point in Remnant from the Ashes yet. I do know that it's important in that game because it's where Ford is. Not to mention, well, mentions that. Hey, buddy. Oh. Bad fella. That's overclocking. Damn it. Whatever. Hold to bring, double tap to get rid of. Also, the dog sucks while carrying it, but that makes sense. So yeah, Geisha is looking weird and, well, tribal so far. Meanwhile, my ass is from the damn future. It's exactly what I wanted. So far so good. Just don't know what kind of nonsense Geisha might throw at me. I'll make sure that's still going. Yeah, okay. If I can as fan, I'll surely die, but I love my Empress. Whatever happens to me, truth must be written down for her sake. I who write this am a Thane Keeper, one of many. My existence has been devoted to caring for the Tree of Life, and through it, the Empress and her immortals. If you knew the hearts of both the Thane and the Empress Gina? Better than I. What she did for love. It began with the visit of the Krell's Paxeltech king. Although the war between Pan and Krell ended years ago, raiding parties from both worlds continued to attack the weak and defenseless. Pan and Krell. Our truce was a sham, and our people still suffered. So it was that the Paxeltech king came to the door from their world to seek an audience with the Empress and Gina. Our gracious ruler gave him this audience and listened to his tale. The Goblin King told a tale of sorrow of a terrible Cyclops who had demanded tribute to the Krell's youngest daughter. It had long been this way. That was the reason the king had called a truce in the first place. But after years of fruitless attempts to save his daughter, the king came to Empress Gina as a desperate father seeking a boon. The Krell, he said, have ancient stories of other worlds, stretching back even to the times before the Pan had sailed the Dark Sea. Those stories drew them to Yesha in search of the Tree of Life, but their tales said nothing about the Pan, and the Krell were surprised at our resistance, and had to revise their estimation of our people. They came seeking life, not war, and they were surprised as we were. But the king did not come before our empress asking for the fruit of life. He sought a means to destroy his enemy and save his daughter. He spoke of secrets that only the Thane keepers knew, of deep caverns where the roots of the Thane wend and wind into the Geisha's belly and sprout a very different kind of fruit. For the Thane not only produces the beautiful fruit that gives the immortals life, but also a gnarled gore that gives certain death. Goblin King begged Ginas for this twisted fruit. Please, he said, my daughter is all I have left. In return, he swore to destroy the painting connecting our worlds, thus ending the war for good. Ginas was wary, of course, but also moved by the king's sorrow. After 2 days and 2 nights of consideration, she summoned him and said, none of us swim alone. Take what you need and go. It was love that moved her hand, for that is who our empress is. She could not have foreseen what would happen. Hours after the gourd was plucked and the Goblin King returned to his world, a single leaf fell from the branches of the tree that never changes. More have fallen since, slow and seldom, but they are the first to fall in the Thane's lifetime, and they will not be the last. The Thane is dying. Many do not want to believe, for the Thane's life is the Pan's, but as one who has spent my life communing with the tree, who knows its song by heart, I can tell you with certainty that it is true. And I am equally certain of what will happen next. The fruit will fail. Her Majesty will grow afraid to lose both life and power. For who would not be? She will hoard what fruit is left, like the Norbear hoards its bread. It may be tens, even hundreds of years before any, but Thane Keepers and Empress know the truth. But when it is learned, there will be war. I know this as I know the beating of my own heart. When that day comes, let it be known that Emperor Genus acted for the good of all peoples, and that she could not possibly have foreseen the cost. I know not why Yesha seems to have repaid good with ill, but I know that our Empress is, now and always, worthy of our love. Yikes. Oh boy, there's more. The sun, sister of the four, the moon, the warrior of light. Life, the ether and the matter of the four. The great death is the great transformer of the four. The doe, the fleet-footed incarnation of life, the ravager, the fanged incarnation of death. The beginning, for sun and moon describe the skies, the firmament beyond. Their whims will tell if tides are high or if the day has dawned. And fragile life must hang below a puppet on a thread, and only choosing makes it so to live in joy or dread. The calamity. They call it the ravager, a beast with fur as black as sackcloth, and teeth dyed red as blood. It made no more than a mutton of the bravest warrior. Fear fell like night, death roamed Yesha. There were those who would have the beast slain, but the ravager was never much glimpsed, but that the doe should follow. The green things of the jungle sprang from the doe's feet. And on what do green things grow, if not the flesh of departed life? What would become of the doe if the ravager were felled? What would become of Yesha? Though they may struggle always, their struggle serves the balance, and keeps unharnessed death from above from descending upon us all. The hope. a blessing of hope. May the doe step across your fulsome fields. May life's wind sound your pipe and flute. May the warm sun light your voyage home, and the ravager's howls not bring you fear. When the doe and ravager their circuit run, when sun and stem weave life's gold thread, as life and sun support from below, all will be revealed to the bulwark of the doe. Aha. These people believe in a balance of life and death, yet it seems like their empress is immortal, which kinda, oh god. None of us swim alone, all things are connected to all things. Wow, that story was great. There's a lot of reading here, eh? This is a bit of a library, I guess. Where do I begin? It has been my life's pursuit to bring ink to paper, and yet I am at a loss. Facts. I'll begin with the facts. That means I must begin with the plague. Colcat was on the throne, his enemies in their graves. Coin, drink, and good times were available to all his subjects. Then one day, rumors began to circulate of Pan falling sick in the outskirts of Angforen. Overnight, shops and guilds and major settlements began to shudder. Before we know it, everyone knows someone who died. There are whispers that this blood is all paid to fate, the price of Colcat's many wars, the bill due for his victorious body count. Weeks later, we all know death. We all know one who is the last of his line. We are the lucky ones, they say, but there's no end in sight. The world is poison to us now, and that's when Colcat tells us of the ships. No one who has sailed beyond the horizon has returned from the dark sea. Fools call it the edge of the world, a concept that seems ridiculous. For will not all the water rush off the edge of the table? But for all we know, they're right. Yet we cannot stay here. At last I know what it is I am writing. A chronicle of the last voyage of the Pan. Spice plums. Ingredients: 5 wicks of cured Norbear meat, sliced into thin strips, half a cask of pressed sweet leaf syrup, 10 golden plums, 1 cask of water, a third wick of the crystal. Oh yeah, Dwell did mention that the crystals they use, some people you put them in food. In a dark, secure location, place the crystal into the water and let it sit from sunset to sunset. Be careful that no light escapes the location you've chosen, else the Ahane will descend upon you and arrest your entire household. You are likely aware of this if you have acquired the crystal in the first place. The Ahane will use us to harvest, but let us have none of the fruits. Okay, so this is like an illegal ingredient. Slice the plums lengthwise into thin coins. In a deep pot, alternatively layer plums, Norbear meat, and syrup. Pour in some of the crystal-infused water with each layer. Being very careful not to let the water touch your skin. Continue until all ingredients have been used. Cover and cook over a low flame until sunrise. Don't worry, heat and time will reduce the water's causticity, leaving only a pleasant piquancy. Do not serve when the Ahane are near. Interesting. Layering fruit with meat is an interesting choice. I don't know. I don't know their culture. I shouldn't judge. I guess, toss that. I stole my gun, I dropped my gun. I stole my gun, I dropped my gun. I stole my gun, I dropped my gun. Call it, I drop. Call it, I drop. It looks like it loses ammo every time I call it. I was wondering why it wasn't full, considering I was just carrying it the whole time. Hello. Just a random visitor. Oh. An illusory wall. It was making a noise. How could I not notice? Huh. baby. Goal serum. Duh. Whoa. Ugh. It's meant for something more thick-skinned than you. So yeah, this place seems to be suffering from, like, caste bullcrap. Huh. Interesting. There's a wall that leads here, but it seems like there's a locked door. Try to keep an ear out for that noise any other time. It's just noticeable then. I see. Okay. That's imperative, which means something ahead of us. I mean, if we're following a pattern similar to the other worlds, which that seems to be the case, it's likely that this big door, or whatever this was, probably won't open until I find something elsewhere, or get around it. Oh. Maybe I was wrong. Hello. What's good, people? Open that door.
Boy, Anna.
Oh.
Come. We have been waiting. That's far enough.
Damn, lady.
Exotech. It stands before the Eternal Empress, mistress of the Red Court, favored of the Thane. Yet it is nothing. Hoofless, feckless, interloper.
Hey, easy now.
And where it stands, it dies.
So maybe we can talk about this?
Dafka. It seems it shall live. For now. But tell us, Paxotech, what woes does it bring this time?
Hey. Lesson. It's because I'm the same species as, I'm assuming, people who've come here and probably have done bullshit. Doesn't mean I have the same intentions. I need to find a beast of great power. Who are you? What is this
It
place?
stands before the Eternal Empress, once and future ruler of Yesha. Her Majesty asks once more, what brings the Paxotech to her court? Answer, for eternal life is not the same as eternal patience.
Ugh. God. Royalty, I swear. I need to find a beast of great power. Hopefully one you want
Her
dead.
Majesty is unsurprised by its solipsism.
How would you know
From
what
the
she's saying?
Quell to Ford to the Destroyer, Paxotech ever served the wants of the self.
Who's the destroyer? You don't Ford.
There is no name more cursed in these royal halls. When the pestilence came, Ford succored the schismatics. Treachery turned to ruin. Ruin to desperation. Her Majesty would see Ford bleed. Would see all Paxotech put to the blade. But the Paxotech prowess is fearful. Ford, the Destroyer, and others were staggering. Undeniable. Perhaps
don't worry.
Paxotech's strength can serve to liberate rather than oppress. Her
Don't worry.
Majesty,
That Ford
in
guy,
her
I hate that
eternal
guy.
wisdom will grant it grace. the Paxeltech's life in exchange for another's.
Not interested. Maybe we shouldn't immediately decide to cause issues. Especially considering I'm not 100% on how well my guns will fare. So, I'm listening.
Her permanence has spent many lifetimes communing with the Thane. The Holy Tree grants euthanasia, but also clarity.
Euthanasia.
The Paxeltech needs salvation, power to overcome the only true enemy. Do not demur, for it has not the guile to see beyond her eternity. All dance to the same world song. Different notes, different parts, same tune. The
Okay.
Paxeltech seeks the abomination. It would slay this creature, and her eternity would see it slain. In this way, it will prove its loyalty and worth. For Her Majesty will not suffer another transgressor.
Sure, why not? Doesn't seem like I have much of a choice, but
It deserves death, yet spits at the alternative. Her infinitude is too gracious, yet let it decide. Her permanence savors either outcome. She desires only to bring the Nunyatav back to the pen, to draw her people back from the abyss created by the Sundering. But the abomination bedevils her will. A horror, wretched in her sight. Let the Paxeltech face this dark spirit. Be not her bane, but her blade. Then the Paxeltech shall have its reward.
this is such an aggressive response, considering this kind of does just align with our goals. What a weird response. I don't know, I guess maybe I kind of had my character acting a certain way, and this response kind of doesn't make sense.
Ask then, but do.
Okay. How are you communicating with her permanence? I don't hear anything.
The foolish Kuri could sooner comprehend the desires of the sun than the Paxeltech could grasp the powers of her permanence.
Try me, I'm a pretty clever bird.
It speaks above its station. We do not explain ourselves to Paxeltech. If it asks again, her answer shall be written in steel.
Okay. Sheesh. This game is really wanting me to just be hostile to these people. What exactly is this
Does
abomination?
it need a reason to obey eternity? Perhaps hating the fiend as we do would sharpen its edge.
Yeah, it would help
We
to learn a
once
little
had
bit.
a guardian, a god of many faces. This one of many was destroyed by Paxeltech.
Uh-oh.
And now, in the Guardian's rotting remains, root and ruin have entwined into a horror and mockery of divinity.
This thing keeps you from restoring your people. Why not send your guards? They seem robust.
Many has her eternity sent. She has yet to hear of their success. Paxeltech, however, have an unrivaled capacity for death and disruption. Her permanence would see it used for the good of Pan for once.
I really don't like Paxeltech, do you? Guess I'll take that as a
Take
compliment.
it as you wish. It does not change the truth of it.
You really don't like Paxeltech, hey?
Paxeltech sundered the sane, trained the rebellious, and slaughtered the divine. Never has one walked into our world without defiling our peace. Her eternity suffers this one, only to undo but one sin among many.
You spoke of a sundering?
When the dark spirit wormed its decay into our god, the husk of the blessed Thane grew malign.
I'm assuming the
The
root.
eternal ziggurat was torn asunder. Our world now hangs by its tendrils, and our future by a strand of hope thinner still. Its sympathy is poor recompense for what its kind have cost the pan.
Listen, lady, I'm pretty sure my character was like a kid, or adolescent at least, when all this shit went down. Okay? Keep blaming me.
Peace and greatness, Paxotech. Nun-Tav will once again return to the Eternal Court, bringing immortality to the deserved. And the Deathless One will put her hoof through the black heart of the root.
The root?
The end of the root is a blessing to all. Her eternity aches to sing them into oblivion. The path to desire is neither easy nor safe. Go forth, blade. Cut away the rot that plagues this world. Prove there is one Paxotech that is more useful living than dead.
Yes, sir. First, I'm gonna inspect your shit. Alright, fine. Like, how could you tell I was a... how could you tell I was a Paxel Tech? I don't really look the part right now, eh? I still don't know how to get down there, but... well, maybe it's the wraparound or something. I don't know. Yeah. Let's just go. Go. Yeah, looks pretty fun. Alright. We're on a mission from the Empress to kick some ass and take some names. And I'm all out of names. The Withering Weld. Gooey. Here's how big these areas are gonna be. Looks like we're gonna start with the large, relatively open fields. Burbs. Hello. Oh. Okay, that seems to be pretty okay. Unleveled weapon. Unleveled melee. Hardened iron. Now we're cooking. Grindstone. Yeah. Yeah, these look like roots. I think it's supposed to do a little bit more damage than that. Definitely. Okay, dive headfirst into the grindstone. Oh. Just fucking crack your skull on a solid slab of metal. Ah! Bastard. Ooh. That's... Oh, baby. Whoa. Stop. Stop. Oh boy. Yep. Damn. Okay, now I'm feeling it.
Well, at least that's over.
Now I'm definitely feeling it. I only have 600 scrap, man. Fuck it. Going back to Q again. Old, reliable. Oh yeah. Oh my god, I've already forgotten what it's called. No. It said something about bulwark, I think. Burden? Not a burden ring, say. There we go. I think it's this one. Just taking melee damage. Huh, interesting. Withering Wills. The abomination. Yeah, this weapon's not the best when it comes to, like, pinpoint accuracy, weak shots, or weak spots. Goddammit. Stop shooting. Oh boy, what now? Oh, hi there. Damn it. God damn. The turret's nice, honestly. Okay. This place kind of reminds me of courses. Just less swampy. Less swampy. I figured those exploded. We got a new blight on our hands. A Ligma blight. Koara Kurinest. Gesundheit. Oh, hi. Oh, that's several. Hey, that's not fair. I saw 3.
Oh, it's over.
Oh, hi. Yeah. Dang it.
Not good.
Oh, okay. That was a sport ass input.
That's it. For now.
Yeah, now I find myself using these damn relics more often. I make wood soup. Oh, just our first side area. Good golly. The chimney. Alright, let's keep exploring. Okay.
I've never seen anything like this before.
You've already been here. You literally saw this like 1 minute ago. What are you on about, mate? What is your damage? What is your major malfunction, sir? So, summer really does make me look at a place. All for the fun of it. Ooh. Boom. Awesome. Cut out, damn it. Oh boy. Yeah. Oh.
Well, I've got enough of that.
Okay. Yeah, I guess more expertise. Oh yeah, I have gunslinger skills. I gotta remember to use those. What kind of weird field stuff we'll find. Who knows?
Shit.
What? There's just some goobers over there. Wouldn't say they're dangerous, but we'll see. Alright. Alright. I know. I need to... Simple enough. So close. You know what? That's my gun, damn it. Oh.
Glad that's over.
Just give me scrap. Like, I don't care about anything else. I just want scrap. This leads back to the crystal. Might as well check it out. This really does remind me of courses, but I guess the looks wouldn't be terribly different. Like ability setting. People seem to have good intelligence. Not technological marvels, but they're clearly not tribal. I don't know. Doesn't help that I haven't got to Geisha in the other one either. But it seems to be pretty significant, I think, at least. Little snacks. Ugh. Oh. So I guess it's like big range. Maybe they'll tell me what this enemy is called. That was bad. Hey, buddy. Oh. Cool.
Okay.
Yeah, these little hovels here especially give me Corsus vibes. I guess it's still pretty fresh in my memory. Especially the dilapidated state of it all. You know. Be a dead end, I guess.
No room for that.
I take more scrap. I didn't go to this spot yet. Gotta check every corner. You never know what this game could hide. It's a sneaky one. Alright. So far, the Yeshiv world is kind of the least interesting to me. Also, what? Oh, there's another spot. So I was like, that was an optional area. There's no way that that's the only way to go. But it might not be. Something over here. The fuck? Oh. Weird deer creatures. Hello. How do I get up there? Oh, it looks like I get there from that tree trunk. Or not trunk, the hollow tree. Huh. This looks kind of familiar. What the? I did not see that. Hey, bird. Okay then. Good birdie. Just let me pass. Okay then. I do want to switch out one thing, I think. I think I'm gonna go to this one for, oh god, what is it? Finding this is gonna be so fun. Wait, actually, I think I do know what it's called. The Ring of something. Yeah, this one. I think it'll be fine if I swap them. Okay, there's a big bird up there. Yeah, I see that. Huh. Fun. There's still a path over here. Okay. Alright, now that bird's blocking my way to get here, it seems. So that. Explain the very loud bird noises I've been hearing. Huh. Okay then. Right. Can't shoot through thin ropes. Oh, there's a chest in there. Alright.
Yeah.
Huh. So over the wall. Nice. Oh, great. Ouch. Oh my goodness. My brain. Oh, fuck it. I only pressed it. Might as well use it. My nose. Full skin balm. How much scrap do I have? Decent amount for, I think, about 2 upgrades. Am I hearing music? What is that? Oh, I thought those were real people. They're not real, right? No, they're not real. So what in the flim flam was that noise? Yeah, okay, we've covered everything. The red is gone. Maybe not everything. Now we covered everything. There's also a person over here.
What? Is that music?
Just now hearing that. Hey, don't stop on my account.
We must speak again.
Again.
Friend Paxultek, it returns.
Familiar face. Meet the flautist. Have I been here before? I've never seen you. I've never been here before.
But of course it has. Long ago the Paxultek and I spoke of songs and... Ah, of course. It is not the same Paxultek. Forgive me. The horns, it does not have them. A new friend then, hmm? So what brings it to beleaguered Yesha?
Looking for the god of many faces.
It speaks of the one of many. The once god and guardian of the Pan. There is, or was, no being in Yesha more powerful. Yet now it is corrupted. It rests now within the Thane, befouling its very leaf and limb. Travel through this temple to the far woods and on to the Widow's Court. The Thane can be found thus. But beware, friend Paxultek. The Thane is a dark place, bedeviled by the rot that now consumes our forest. Tread lightly.
Okay.
It is my pleasure.
You said you met other Paxultek, too?
Quite so.
Probably the Wanderer.
Paxultek have graced this world for generations. The Elder, the one it calls forth. The Destroyer, to whom many faces fell. The Wanderer, who faced the Ravager and lived.
The Destroyer
Alas,
is someone else.
Songs are not sung of Paxultek, but I am blessed to have met many. Its kind bring this one joy and song.
Interesting.
I rest only. These lands have not been safe since the one of many was taken from us. Yet none have bothered me here as of yet. The forest dies, Paxultek. The balance has either failed or betrayed us. There is little hope now, except in song. Praise be the one of many. Mortal faces lie, but the one of many is incapable. Veracious beyond question. So goes the song. The god of many faces has watched over every generation of the Pan, even before our people found Yesha. Even when our songs praised the tree over the god, yet our negligence brought a cost. And the one of many was killed by, forgive me, a most recusant Paxultek. Now the waning of our great tree has allowed corruption to come, infecting our once mighty guardian. I fear greatly for Yesha, friend Paxultek. But we must hold faith in the balance. Ah, the eternal empress, Genas the Perennial, mistress of the Thane, favored of forgive me, great Genas has so many titles, I can scarce remember them all. It was she who discovered the Tree of Life, and it is she who brings peace to the Pan for generation after generation. The Thane is our life, the Empress our root. Yet the tree wanes, and corruption devours Yesha's every corner. Her divine permanence has protected us for long and long, but is she as enduring as the songs say? Listen to me. I must trust the songs. Hope and faith are kin. One cannot have one without the other.
Yeah, that's wow, this is getting behind.
Even now, yes. Corruption swallows all things, and the balance is held in check. Or perhaps the balance turns against the Pan. The outcome is the same. It began slowly at first. A remote grove in the forest. Then the death of our god. Now, even the beasts, the gods, and nature itself succumb to the rot. Some blame Paxultek. But though Paxultek have come and gone, the rot both precedes and remains. If fault lies anywhere, I think it may lie with the Pan.
Huh.
May it return again.
Yeah. This is mandatory. My nose. The Twisted Chantry. Well, let's check out the chimney real quick.
This place gives me the creeps.
Uh-huh. Oh, interesting. Say, is that really a good idea to open? Huh. Wondering what that was. Okay. I don't know why I went into it. off me! Oh, for Pete's sake. I think I sprang for the area of control buttons.
I'm glad that's over.
Yeah.
Won't fit. I've got enough of that.
Oi! Oh. Okay. Bad idea. Ah. There we go.
I can't carry any more of that.
This place is freaky deaky. With the capital Hiki. Jesus. What the fuck? Okay. Good and bad.
Okay.
What? Nice. You didn't level up yet. Oh, it's really, they're both really close, that's why. What in the fuck? Yeah, we're gonna put a pin in that. Jesus. Colkit Islet. Colkit's the name of the emperor. One of the emperors, isn't it? Ooh. Ring is studded with soft, sturdy cloth. Oh. But the excess wrappings have been tied on the band for safekeeping. The course seems far too long for only one ring. Perhaps it once belonged to a matching set. Before he was Colkit the Wise, he was known as Colkit the Woebegone. Scholars attribute this title to the terrible plague that ravaged our people in the place that was during his reign. But the legends of his missing son are indeed true. Perhaps the title was born from a far more personal loss. Grants a stack of bulwark, increases health regen by 0.3 per second for each stack. Considering there's items that can fully get you to 5 stacks by themselves, seems pretty neat. I can see a good build based around stacking bulwark.
like I'm full up.
Hooray. Increase skill damage and range damage. Gain ammo capacity and max health. Oh, gain max health? Cool. Yeah, boy just gets
Oh,
tankier.
holy hell.
The game I'm trying to think of where stuff while starting out is not super great, but when it's like fully ranked, it's 100 times better. That doesn't look like it's there for decoration. Looks like it's important. If I know what to do with it. What is with this? I keep looking back at the stream and it just freezes me. Pretty sure it's my connection, but, or it's my connection to the, like, yeah. I am pretty sure it's my phone trying to see it. The connection of my phone. Interesting. There's the Flautist quest and then the Empresses. May not align necessarily.
Bag's full.
So see. Well, typically at the end of every one of these so far, there has been some sort of, well, there seems to be ways to get alternate rewards. Like with Fei Rin and Fei Lin giving different weapons. I assume Shahala and the not using the override pin. I know it did, so I had no choice but. Oh, let's see what they're gonna throw at us for this. This looks wild. Is it really the best idea to pull that lever? I see. Oh god, I see what's going on here. I think that's exactly how they're trying to kill me. Oh, absurdly fast though, since you would be, but... Oh. Is there a minute pass? Oh, there is a minute pass. I don't know how to get to it, but... There is one. Okay, there we go. Oh! That was death. Okay. A little anticlimactic. Interesting. This one, when I looked at my health, it was like half. Not a thing killed me. God damn it. I'm bad at dodging that. Maybe I have to break them all. That'd be a bit annoying. I know we're getting this recovery. Where do I go from here? Or do I just wait for it? Oh, it's stuck. Even with that. I missed something. Nice. Oh, that was interesting. The heart seed. With a seed in your hand, you feel your senses expanding, as if you can see and feel through the senses of living things around you. There are those, especially among Paxeltech, who believe our aphorisms to be mere philosophy, but I assure you, concepts such as the balance are as measurable and inevitable as the tide, the rising sun, or death. Fascinating. I missed something up there. Oh, time to go up and grab it.
Looks like I'm full up. Well, bag's full.
Okay. Surely I don't have to go that far. Don't worry, one more layer. We're almost there. Why does it stop so often? It's so weird. God, I hate that so much. It's so obnoxious. So I'll just stay on this screen.
No more room.
Interesting. What? Well, fallen trinket. Yeah, I see that, but I don't see that. You know.
Not a room.
Also noticing I still had to use stamina while sprinting, which is weird.
Not enough room.
Well, I guess I couldn't get it, whatever it was. Let's just cue the boring walk back down. It's an interesting event. Minus that one unfortunate death. Alright. So let me... One here. Cool. The chest. That seems to be the end. Weird electrified crystals. Wonder if these are the crystals that the wonder if these are the crystals that they've been talking about.
Ah, good to see you.
Ooh.
You know where to
Yeah,
find
now I'm
it.
out of scrap. So what can this make?
Better be worth my... Come on.
Okay. Yeah, I figured it wasn't. Soul Binder. Fires a projectile that attaches to the enemy, dealing 40 damage. Enemies within 7 meters become bound to the primary target after impact, and shares 60% of the damage dealt to them. Ooh.
Yeah.
That would be... Oh wait, you can't change this one's mod, but that would be really funny to have on a weapon that already does area damage.
Greetings.
I'm not really using any of these, am I? Not at the moment. Oh, I don't have a flippin'... I wonder. I don't have mutators on anything, except the other thing. Except the cube gun. $1,000? Yeah, it would be good. Oh, that's a weak spot damage. This gun's kind of real hit or miss with weak spots. That wouldn't be too bad. That seems like it'd be better for, like, genuine machine guns. This wouldn't be bad, actually. Reloading increases the damage to this weapon's next shot. Reloading this weapon increases the damage of the attached mod. That also wouldn't be bad. Increase attached weapons range damage to enemies affected with slow. So either Refunder or Spirit Feeder. Not Spirit Feeder. Man. Was it Spirit Feeder? Oh yeah, it was Spirit Feeder. I'd have to remember though. I think Refunder would be fine. And this one. This is a slow weapon. No. There's melee attacks cannot be interrupted and gain 5% damage reduction from all sources. Striker. Melee hits regenerate 5% of max ammo capacity to the reserves for both firearms. Increases melee damage by 25% and below 50% max health. Ooh, this one. Steadfast. And I'll try to do its backdash heavy, or yeah, I guess the backdash heavy more often. Pretty cool.
What aid can... Of course.
But to say, oh, I do need scrap for each of these. So I only have one corrupted luminite crystal, or not one. Not one corrupted crystal. Corrupted Q-Gun, Corrupted Deceit, Corrupted Aphelion, Corrupted Meridian. Interesting that the Meridian is Interesting that the meridian counts, considering I did not pick it up from a boss. Not really sure. Yeah, check all my sources. Guest. Oh yeah.
Well, hey.
Okay, I can't buy any of this. What is that? Enlarged heart. Double use speed. On use heals 140 health over 0.5 seconds. What the hell? Oh, but it has relic capacity. So weird.
Come back if you need anything.
I cannot buy it. This lady's also a vendor, right?
Hey there, traveler. What you need?
I don't buy anything from her still. Medic pin? Right, get that. Ethereal orb. Root rot. This is what I'm currently dealing with. Sigil memories of the plague endure to this day. Pan must always keep his fur clean and well-groomed during war. For when blood spills freely and wounds fester beneath every robe, a clean pan is as unsullied as the one of many. Salve meant for fur. Sin has a deep, earthy base. Its essential ingredients plucked fresh from the jungle floor. At least it was fresh at some point. I still wish it described what each affect was. You know.
See you around.
Is there still the suppression blight that I still have no idea what it does from Nerud? Like, obviously it does something. Just don't know what it does. Okay. The chimney, I guess it's all done and finished. Yep. Hello, Dino Dawson. I see that I'm gonna reset my Twitch app. This app has been borked this whole time. So let's see if resetting it works. Hello, we moved on to Geisha. I think you've missed all of Nerud, so I believe you're familiar with Nerud. Classic Twitch. You can explore the Twitch app. Geisha's not pulling me as much so far. Might also be because of the less than stellar weaponry I have, but hey. This place do be gangly. Goopy. What I was going for? Beat the custodian path from Nerud. I did both. The first one I got, the one I got on the campaign wasn't the custodian. It was, I'll just say, the other one. But then I did the custodian one, and now I can't go back to Nerud. In the adventure mode, I did. Huh. I'm just freaking out. So I'm gonna have to reset that again. But I wasn't sure if something would happen.
Here they come.
That looked weird, but I think it's because it was on water. Anyway, I'm intrigued about the update that'll be coming soon. Especially because the boss rush bit is free. Oh boy. Yeah, and the third DLC. What the? Oh, hello. Okay. Mistiming that dodge was forced you for that. You're not an easy person to dodge, buddy. That. Neither of them are. Actually, no, the other guy was not too bad to dodge, but sorry. I'm trying to sport the high-tech mumbo-jumbo armaments. Oh, for Pete's sake. It's still deployed, too. I know.
Come on.
You've seen your before. Okay. Seemed quite Native Central American from what I briefly saw. B-side bus, that's about it. I haven't fought a boss. Well, there was one field boss. Like, Aberration, I think they're called. The ones that are all red and don't seem to be like proper bosses, but are just stronger versions of heavy enemies with the modifiers and whatnot. Yeah, Isha's been a bunch of like root creatures. Zombicide almost. Not your strict zombies like the weird was. Great, another one. Gonna plop this down. This single tap do. Ow. Single press deploys, double press retrieves, and hold is for using it. I'm still trying to wrap my head around it. Inputs of it. Soul shard. The soul of a demon. Total damage dealt by 5% for each active summon. White Aztec or Inca, I don't know the difference admittedly. I believe Aztec were in the Mexican region, whereas Inca were more of the Venezuela, Chile region. I also am not sure. But I think you're correct. It was like Mayan, Aztec, Inca. I don't know. I don't know where my old middle school American history books are. I'm really sweet. What subclass am I? So I'm currently engineer with gunslinger subclass. So I don't have that fancy reload perk, but I can use heavy weapons just fine. Well, I guess you can still use the heavy weapon even if it's a subclass. It's just you can't do the overclock, which honestly is not that big a deal considering I don't even I kind of don't even use it. I probably should more often, but you know. Ugh. But I kind of came here in a weird way with, I was like, oh, look at all this. I've been collecting a lot of cool weapons. It would be kind of annoying if I just stuck with the same weapons forever. So I was like, let me find a new set, trio, to use. Or predominant. Whoa! And, I never, I never upgraded. But I didn't have the capability to upgrade these weapons as much as I want to. Okay. Just... I lost my train of thought as I was fighting that fat guy. Your run, you haven't unlocked access to other classes or having a subclass yet. Playing it now and then, I've been enjoying it so far. Heard the way to unlock some
Holy hell!
are dumb as hell. Like waiting for 90 minutes in a puddle. I've unlocked... Okay, so I learned, because I did buy... I wonder if it's still in my inventory. It is not. So the items of the some of the classes, like challengers, on a whim, I forget when I did it, but I bought this item from Reggie. Like it was a material, so I figured it was for a weapon, but it wasn't. It was actually for the challenger archetype. So I think the starter class archetypes, you can buy the... Yeah, you can buy from the different people. You buy Gunslinger from Brabus. Mudtooth gave me the one for Gunslinger. After I apparently listened to enough stories to the point where he ran out of stories. Brabus has Sniper or Hunter? Probably. And Doc Nora would probably have Medic, I assume. I don't... Actually, I don't know who would sell Handler. Handler, Challenger, Hunter, Medic. Yeah, I don't know who sells Handler, but I don't think I could tell because I already was Handler. So of course they wouldn't be selling the thing for it. Maybe the meat guy? I forgot to mention the other stream. I was talking about how I've been playing Remnant from the Ashes again. Some of the people you meet are... Oh my god. Okay. Hold the phone. Hold the phone. Ooh. Yeah, not having any, like, durability boosting on melee definitely made that more felt. So I guess we're going with the heavier weapon. But I've been talking about how I've been playing Remnant from the Ashes. And because it takes place, like, 20-ish years before this game does. You do see some of the characters. Like, Ford is still Ford. And what's his face? The meat guy is he is a vendor in that one as well. I forget what he takes. He takes like weird resources I don't think I found in exchange for armor. You see him young Wallace talking about having his weird dream. And Riggs. Hello. That was interesting. Hello. It is slower. Like, I kind of summed up the differences in Digi's Discord about it. Okay. Ew. Like, one, I don't know if it's a metaphor, but whatever. One comparison I made was comparing it, like, the older Dark Souls games to Dark Souls 3. Like, the loop and all of that stuff is very similar. Like, you go to other worlds still, and they're all weird. There's a progression to it, and there might be some proceduralness, but I'm not certain. But it is a bit of a slower game, and the exploration doesn't feel as exciting as this one. Was it bad? No. I wouldn't say so. Ugh. It's definitely not a bad game. It is just slower. It even has the whole, what's it called? When you're sprinting, you use stamina even if you're out of combat. Unlike this game. Which was one difference I was noting. It was also just harder. Enemies hit hard. Like, I was on normal difficulty or the easier one, I forget. Whereas this is like veteran, the quote-unquote harder difficulty. Or at least like the hard to the medium, I guess. Oh boy. Yeah. I'm trying to remember the bosses. I don't know. It's different. I think they have made the necessary improvements coming from that game to this game. I guess it feels better. It looks like they... Oh, look at that. It just looks so out of place. Yeah, I'm really looking forward to... I am looking forward to the DLC and boss rush mode. So I do think the bosses in this game are quite cool.
All right, let's do this.
And the Loathsome ones are still my favorite, but like they fit their world well. Even if Shahala looks like something from Risk of Rain. The Lemire are fools, their minds like stone, unmoving. They are no better than the old Vaunt. Were it not for the Empress's favor, I would have been cast out, or worse. All pan know of the Eophir, the song of the world. But I tell you there's a far greater song, one that hums in the space between places. This song has power not unlike the magics of the Lemure, but whereas the Lemure's tricks are pure spectacle, a borrowed power from the glowing stones, this magic is unbound. The very magic of making. The power to give life to the lifeless. Who would forsake that? Not to rebind the flesh of those who once lived, not the tricks of the Lemure, but true life to that which never was. I will demonstrate their folly in a grand spectacle. To this the Lemure will have no rebuttal, only painful acceptance. Interesting. Oh. Hi. This is all incoming damage by 7%. Nice. Personally, for me, the bosses have been pretty poor. Maybe I had bad luck, but might have been gank. Feels like regular enemies with buffs on them and hordes. Only reach Labyrinth on your run. Well, the thing is, like, this game has, I'd say, 3 types of bosses. There's the major boss you fight at the very end of a world. There's, like, mid bosses, which are, I guess not mid, like, midpoint bosses. They're bosses that, like, you kind of have to fight. They're not the end boss, but they are, like, mandatory to progress. Give or take. Like, they are clearly very important bosses. They have, like, cutscenes or whatever. And then there's the aberrant bosses, or the aberrations, whatever they are. And those are just the red guys who are stronger versions of normal enemies. I think the statue's trying to kill me. Ha! Got you in your face. I wonder if this would work. You sneaky little devil. I like Shahala. It was weird. And like, there was a lot of projectiles, but I don't know. Then again, I did use the override pin, so maybe that affected things. I don't know. I don't want to risk this, but like, damn it. I know. Stupid living statue. Do you have any idea how annoying this is? It kept unlocking me against the boss door. I didn't use the override pin. I did what Custodian asked me to do. I couldn't find the override pin. I don't even remember where I found it. I'd have to look in the VOD. Thankfully, that whole bit of Naruto was one stream, as was the first campaign. I don't want to know what happens if this thing gets close to me. Like, I don't feel like it'll instantly just murk me. But I'm scared. Stop! Oh, wait. Let's do that then. That's actually far easier. Yeah, it's way easier. That's the structure. Why you doing stuff is interesting. Alright. That was far easier than trying to cheese it. What? Oh. Yeah, I do not remember where I found the override pin. I almost want to check the VOD real quick. But I don't know. The route was interesting both times I visited it. And apparently the third... Fuck off, really? And apparently the DLC might even be bigger. Whoa. Hey, Luminite crystals. Mind if I do? The DLC one might be bigger, because it talked about some... The description mentioned some ways of, like, traveling through it quickly or something. I don't remember exactly. Hold on, before we go to this checkpoint. Obligatory... Make sure I've covered all the area. The map in the fog was annoying as hell. I just covered the whole bound. It was like, it took a while to navigate. But I would just cover the edges and then work from there. There were a lot of edges. I didn't hate it. I don't know. It was interesting. Especially if there was something hidden in the fog. Mm-hmm. Oh. Ah! Piss off, mate. Okay, you need to stop. Okay. Alright. These guys have obnoxious immunity times. The haze made it hard to get your bearings. Yeah, I opened my map like 1,000 times in that place. Ooh, that's another thing about Remnant 1. This game has a much more convenient to look at map. Remnant 1's map is very not, like, easy to understand.
Bags full.
Particularly when compared to this game. Like, this game's map is leagues simpler to understand than Remnant 1's. Remnant 1, well, the big issue with Remnant 1's map is you can't manipulate it at all. You can't zoom in, or wait, maybe you can zoom in. You can't move it around, and the way it does, like, levels, like upstairs, downstairs, different floors, is not my favorite. It doesn't show you everything at once like this game does. I think we're good. I don't know. Yeah. I liked Narut. I could see why it's annoying. But, like, compared to the hallways and corridors of Lawson, it was a change of pace I didn't mind. The enemies were a bit obnoxious, though. They weren't particularly hard to kill. Using the bow and arrow was nice. Ugh. A whole bunch of highly functioning machines taken down by a man with a bow and arrow. Alright, I believe this is a midpoint boss, like when I was mentioning before. Because that kind of tends to be the flow of these. And the midpoint boss for Narud, I only ever fought one. I haven't fought the other, if there is another. But it was like a goober bug guy. A goober bug. Oh, bug bug. Ugh. We'll see. Hello there. How are you? You look like someone, or I'm crazy. Or both. Hello. It's a neat hat you got there. Oh boy. Oh, it's puzzle clone. The hell did that do to me? Leech. Oh, okay. Hey, stop that. Okay. Jesus. Okay, I get it. It's a lot of blight. I'm not figuring this boss out. Ugh. Madness! Holy crap. Okay, bad news, bad news, bad news. Oh, that's a lot of text. Alright, I have not the faintest idea what I'm supposed to be doing there, but let's read this. You had to know the first time you played it with your friends. This time around, you had a really fun boss in one of the dungeons. Stomaching you? Yeah, that little bug guy does, like, his attack once he gets knocked out is to just try to jump on you. What about attacking him while he's climbing up, though? Robot core with dodging lasers? I think I do remember that boss. It was an interesting boss that I think I did die to one time. Yeah, it's a lot of weird, but cool bosses. Nerd has interesting bosses. They're all like bosses I feel like I'd easily see in Destiny. That's what Narud was like, just giving off those vibes a lot. Okay, let's do this right. Dear God. Ah, damn it. What am I missing here? It's the orb. God. Damn it. It looks like it's going to be attacked while it's shooting at me. This is lovely. The wall is kind of hurt me. That's what's good. Oh! I did not press melee. God damn it. Oh. That was surely, yeah. Ah! Good ball. What the? Hold the phone. I know. That's like a freaking reload. Oh shit! that royally borked my health. Holy. Okay, maybe not stand at the opening to the frickin' maw. A big blue humanoid monster dragged out of a stasis pod and involves two others of him. Big blue monsters instead of 3. I don't remember that. Yeah, stasis pod. There were 2 occasions where you get into a pod. I remember from Nerd. Really? You've gotta be shitting me. Mother... Die. There were 2 occasions. One was for like a proper boss. It was in a big room. It was the astropath. And another was like just some aberration of a zombie. Although it was pretty cool because it had like a little cutscene before it. I guess they both did, but that aberration one Bosses are random, so there are chances where we will not see the same bosses. Yeah. Like, yeah. But aberrations are even more random. They are more procedural. I think some of them are probably tied to certain areas. Like one where I found a... Was it an executioner? I don't remember exactly. Some of them seem to be tied to certain areas, while some of them are, like, really just random. Like, they do not seem like they should be where they are. So I'm not too sure. Like, there's the red enemies, or the red bosses, that spawn from, like, set-piece locations. And then there's the red ones that spawn from, like, random ass nowhere. Okay. Yeah, I think that's the one I also experienced. They weren't particularly difficult, but that was an aberration boss. Because they had that red, like, glow all over them. The aberration bosses are the ones that are very notably, like, normal enemies, just given boss status, essentially. They have, like, the modifiers, and they probably have heightened stats. Ever saw the basic versions of them? I could have sworn that aberration is just one of the little zombie guys. Maybe I'm misremembering. Zombie guys that are like all over. You only really got robots? What? What, a whole bunch of zombies. Like the first big field with the fog and like that's inconvenient to navigate. That one has a lot of robots. But when you get to the second big field, it's mostly full of zombies. I mean, I call them zombies. I don't know what they're actually called. Just for robots? Weird. No wonder it didn't really, like, take me that much. Because they were just zombies. The guy just had a health bar, and that was the only difference. Huh. Should show you Narud. Or my Narud when I get a chance. I show you the humanoid robots with shields. No, not those guys. Like, straight up zombies. If they run at you like zombies, they like have goop and shit. I don't know. There were like essentially 3 types of enemies. Well, 4 if you count the weird ghost guys as well. There were robots, bugs, the like astropath phantoms or whatever, and then the zombie guys. Couple takes on them too. There were the floating zombies that had like weird psychic abilities, and then there were the ones that were like big and you had to hit their weak spots.
Okay, this is it.
Dead again. Never saw zombies, all were robots. Get the phantoms too. I thought there was a little variety. Weird. You didn't see any zombies. That's so weird. Okay, also, yeah, I am like doing real shit against this boss for no reason. What? Why is my vigor not 100? Or max? Oh, one of the classes is increasing my vigor on its own. I'm assuming engineer is. for some weird reason. And endurance. Okay, I need to stop being stupid with this boss. I might actually use my bow. Keep guns okay, I guess. Yeah, I need to stop being stupid. Fight this boss properly. Because when he starts to madness you, you can't see your health, and you don't really get much of an indication you're taking any damage. Changing classes affects that. I just gotta not be stupid. That is pretty much it. Here it comes. I want it because it's one of my stronger weapons. Like, my other stuff isn't fully leveled up. Well, now that it's closer, oh my god. Madness is an eyesore, but I think that's the point. Love video game logic. Yeah. Health. Come on, punk. Draw. Still unlucky punk. Invoker? No, I do not have Invoker. The only non-starter classes I have are Alchemists and Engineers. Yay! Agnosia Driftwood. Love how psyched he gets. It's so funny. No, I do not have Invoker. I don't know what Invoker is. I do. I do know that there are classes that are only like each DLC has a class you can only get from it. So I'm not sure if it's a DLC class or not. It's weird wood. Unknown runes adorn this otherwise ordinary piece of wood. Seem to slide and slither across its surface. Not while you're looking at it, of course, but whenever you look away. Interesting. Yeah, once we get to the next big crystal, I'll show you Narud. The one with zombies. I haven't found Invoker. I found Alchemist in Losum. I found Engineer in Nerud. Apparently. It is DLC? I kind of want to get the DLCs soon. Off with that Talos Principle 2 vibe, you know. Our DLC playthroughs will be 2025 at the rate I'm going. Alright. How much scrap do I have? Let's level up a bit. Or upgrade a bit. But first, let's go to Nerud. Which one's the second one? I think Titans Reaches. Yeah. I think. Yeah, this is the first one. It's like, there are zombie guys everywhere. I don't know how you'd not find them. I thought they were just... That was always the progression of this place. It seemed like it would be. Picked up all 3 for cheap. Yeah, there'd probably be a pack right now, eh? I'll keep an eye out for that. It's so funky. Not seeing enemies right now. Come on, guys. You're really making it lame. Yeah, there's one. Yeah, look at these zombies. Zombies. Weird psychic zombies. Shambling like they have no business. You guys are fucking everywhere.
Great, more bad news.
Filthy zombies. Filthy Xenos. Nothing to you, obviously. Xbox Game Pass. Ew. Gross. Disgusting. How dare you even say that name here? How dare you say Xbox? Filthy. Disgusting. I don't know. There's probably some DLC triple pack on sale on the store. There is a double pack plus other crap that I don't care about. I don't remember what it was. I think it was scrap or something, but I think just playing the game for a bit wouldn't be worse. But yeah, those are your zombies. They are everywhere in that second field, and there's a couple of there was like 1 or 2 dungeons that was also full of them. Like Game Pass though, barely had to buy any games in years. Only good thing Xbox has done. Yeah, that's what my PlayStation Plus is. I mean, I've talked about that too. We've had Stormy. We've had some small discussions about it.
Thanks for
I got premium for $10 a month, which is like quite a bit lower than the actual amount if you look at it right now for monthly. It's like, I think it's 18 a month. But I was able to get 10, or get it for 10 a month for some reason. I am very happy with that. Ah, what the hell?
can't carry anymore.
Pikers and burbs. Burb. Ha. Sucker. Bastard.
Out of room.
But even then, I still tell people, like, if you're gonna get PlayStation Plus, like, for more than just
Can't carry anymore.
the monthly games and online play, do at least get PlayStation Extra,
Whoa. That's it?
PlayStation Plus Extra is... What did I pick up a picture of? PlayStation Plus Extra is a little bit more expensive. Like, I think $12 a month. But you get a lot of games. Such as Remnant 2. Increases damage reduction by 10%. Each weight class above light reduces damage reduction bonus. Oh. So it increases damage reduction the lower your weight limit is. Oh. Remnant 2 is on Game Pass. Yeah, Remnant 2 is on PlayStation Plus Extra, which is why I picked it up. It'll be the first time I get a game off of PlayStation Plus that I don't own forever, because these games can like exit circulation and buy DLC for it. I don't know when Remnant 2 will get off of the Extra, but probably not for a while, I imagine. However, I have made the economically questionable decision to, while in a position of not having all the money in the world, buy Space Marines too. Ah. That's not what I meant to do. Damn it. Burn, you heretics, burn! Fuck hell. Fuck off! I thought these guys were goofy, now they're just annoying. It's fun. It is fun. Old school hack and slash with damn good graphics, relatively good performance. It's like some moments, but it's usually good. And a PvP that I'm not against trying, and I'm not usually the biggest fan of PvP. Like in anything. Particularly first-person shooters. I'm just not a big FPS guy, especially if it's competitive heavy. Which is why I find Destiny 2 so detestable. Other than the shoddy business practices of Bungie. That is not to say I don't play PvP ever. I do, but it really depends. I like MOBAs, but they get me heated up. Kind of acting a way I don't want to act.
Huh. Well, this isn't looking good.
Come back, Burb. I need you. Probably switch back to... God damn it. I was like, I hear something on my way. Oh, that's a lot better. I'm also, once I'm done with this run through, itching to try co-op. I know that there's some stuff, not too much, but there's some stuff that's kind of restricted to co-op. Like little things, I think, here and there. I don't remember. Ready, man, must die.
Holy hell.
We got time or patience, so it just use a combat to micro damage output, and running every input to create the best combo crap. Prefer PvE where big weapon go burr. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, the PvP games I like, at least marginally more, are ones that require a little bit of insight to play well. But, like, it's just... aiming skill is one thing. I'm just not... sometimes my reflexes are just not it. Like, I tried playing Rainbow Six Siege one time, and it just wasn't for me. It just is first-person shooters in general. I could never play them like super hardcore. That's why even the PvP games I do even play tend to be third person. This is interesting. What? What is this? Whoa! Blood Moon Altar Craft. Is it attacking? It's not doing anything. An ancient stone altar sits forgotten on the jungle floor. Faded grimoire, knotted helmet, knotted armor. Soul anchor. Soul guard. Penguin vapor. Blade of dull. But I need Blood Moon essence. Yeah, wait a minute, boss. I'm crafting here. I have peace and quiet for a few seconds, please. Amidst all the strange things you've seen, this object has somehow managed to avoid being categorized as the weirdest. Material. I wonder if that's a class material. Oh, I remembered what I was thinking of earlier during the Legion boss fight. There are, like, this game has some kind of dumb stuff with it, just a little bit. What the hell? Like, I find that it labeling materials as materials, even if they could be for archetypes, is a bit dumb. Because I'm pretty sure I would have carried most of them and never redeemed them without thinking without, like, unlocking the archetype. Because I think they're for weapons or mods. That looks pretty good, just don't use it on me. Another thing, debuffs. One thing that Remnant 1 actually does that this game doesn't for some reason is when you are afflicted with a debuff, like poison or whatever, you pause the game, or well, you press options to look at your character. Remnant 1 tells you what those debuffs do. This game doesn't. I don't know why that is. Because there's a whole bunch of different blights. And there's one called Suppression Blight. I've been afflicted by it. I have no idea what Suppression Blight does. Once you're afflicted with it, just like the Hex Blight from Losum, once you're afflicted with it, it doesn't go away. And I have no idea what it does. There was one occasion I was like just afflicted with it for a long time. I never cared to get rid of it because it didn't seem like it was doing anything detrimental to me. But the game never told me what it did. It's like a little flag symbol. Stuff. Alright. I think the root nexus knows I'm trying to kill it. God! Oh. I wasn't trying to hit that little guy, but stuff like. Her bosses seems pretty passive. Well, it's root, so no. Ow. Let her rip, baby. Yeah. Oh shit. Hey, wait. Yipe.
Damn it.
It interrupted me, you little bastard. Oh no. Okay, there's something up with the terrain there. In that one spot I was just at. Oh, there's a checkpoint here. Yeah, accessing that probably would be a smart idea. Oh. Oh god. Okay, I can't move. Bro, no. Can't do this to me. You can't do this to me. Think of all the things I've sacrificed to get here. No. Well, that stunlocking was nasty. At least I'm still here. Funny enough, go back to talking about space breeds. Space breeds does have the possibility of getting absolutely stunlocked to hell. It's not often. Hold on. Like, it is in pretty particular circumstances. But when it does happen, and you see your health go from, like, fully armored, fully healthy to, like, almost no health, it kinda sucks. It don't feel good. I wonder if I have to... probably kill this thing before I proceed. Or maybe not, I don't know. What? How was this over an hour ago? I am sorry. Oh, I'm not a very happy camper right now. Very happy to aim. Jesus, I can't move. Yeah, there's. I think trying to do something like this requires someone a little bit tankier than me. God damn it. Okay. Jesus. These guys just hit hard for some reason. Fuck no. I'm just gonna put this down. It's so jiggly. It was very jiggly. What? Okay. Not done. Whatever. At least it looks like it's waves of enemies as opposed to they spawn forever, which is nice. What? Sure stuff I don't even have. Gradually regenerates ammo, which is nice. Heavy weapons deal additional damage and have additional crit chance. And then I have 2 stuff for myself. But like, increases damage reduction by 42.1%. Hey, it tells you the percentage. It's nice. I won't even shoot it. It does shoot the enemies though, which is nice. Go away.
Holy hell.
Make sure it blood bond. There's dead people in here. My new amulet. Spending at least 30% of a firearm's magazine to deal damage increases melee damage by 10% for 7 seconds. Stacks 5 times. It's pretty good. Actually would be good with cube gun. Because it constantly has its magazine lowered and raised. That's Siphoner. Where is it? Blood Bond. Summoner minions absorb 0% percent damage taken by caster. Well, I don't have a summon, so you know how that is. But oh, that's locked. Yeah, that was a
Can't carry anymore.
boss, you know, one of the bosses of all time. Probably more of a like procedural event than anything.
All right.
What? Oof. I didn't miss y'all both times. This weapon's hitbox is a little on the weird side. Engineers level up. Wrong gun arrow. The far woods.
That's it. For now.
Think about other stuff. Haven't found anything too crazy in this world's places. I guess there was the weird statue that kept following me, but I don't know. Oh yeah, there was that crystal room that I had to navigate down. Go away. Something is killing my frame rate. And I don't know what. One of those things. Multiple of those things. That's what I call fly fishing. I never stood a chance. Oh, there's a path over there, or a doorway. Some chirping sounds reminds me of the enemies in Stray. Those Zerks make similar sounds? Gotcha. Cool. Way less insane than I thought it'd be. Thankfully.
Fit.
Banza. Actually, it doesn't look like that would kill me, but considering it doesn't look like there's anywhere else to go from there, I probably can't do that. Alright. That's a bird.
Yeah.
Looking back to clear up a little with the page. This place is nasty. It's covered in red crap. I agree. I actually haven't played Deep Rock in quite a while. I think around the time I started playing this game, actually. Whoa. Now this is what I'm talking about. Way more interesting than the other places. But I must be a true explorer. We'll come back to the glade later. Because it's optional, which means we need to go there. Oh, I do like that when you complete an area, the maps highlight if there are any zones you haven't been to yet. If it's little like circles with question marks. We're on Kashyyyk. This is just like that, isn't it? What is that? Oh, blood moon essence. I need this. How convenient. And then I'm gonna, once I beat the game, I'm gonna search up the odds of this happening is like 1 in a billion. And anybody who watches this stream that's played the game is gonna frickin' lose their shit. Cause wasn't blood mooning earlier. I see it now. That moon, well, I don't really know it was a moon, but I guess it looks bloody. Mm-hmm. Come back. I need you. Okay, stop flying annoyingly, bastard. I have played neither of those Star Wars games. Am I crazy? Oh, that's smoke. I thought I saw a big shadow like slither past in the background. But no, I think it was the smoke. No, I've never played either of those, Fallen Order or Survivor. It looked fun. I never got around to play them. Even when they were available. I don't know if they still are, but I don't know. I'm really not sure why. And the trees. Oh god. Fallen Order. One thing I did like about Naruto, it had a lot of weird but interesting, like, puzzles and funny stuff. And I think in just about every dungeon I went in. That's not you. That's something else. Okay, I thought I dodged. Job before. That's not good. Looks like I can feel the pull. God damn it. Stop it. No! Don't move me! No! Fucking vortex. Vortex is a fucking obnoxious modifier. Ah! Run! Run faster! By Jove! Ah! Wait, doesn't he just explode when I get close to him? Oh. Kinda took me a second to remember that detail. Hooray! A boss you could... a boss you could potentially kill without hitting. Top heavy. Increases weapons range damage based on how close the magazine capacity is to full. Interesting. That would also be good on a bow and arrow, where the magazine is always considered to be one. Cool. The 6-shooter, it's a really good skill. I like both versions of it a lot. Another path. Yeah, remembering the boss can just die because it's based on an enemy that is a suicider. Or whatever you call them. I was like, wait, I don't have to fight this boss. Duh. So this is also marked as optional, which, oh, well, you know. This is path here. That's been fully explored. I didn't explore this spot back here, which kind of leaves a but let's see this one. It's just a weird mix of like really interesting looking vistas and like tomb looking places. Cathedral of Omens. I mean, oh. I have a fan on? Yes, I do. God damn it. I need to check the sounds better when I have that shit on. This room is not well ventilated, unfortunately, so we kind of have to keep it on. But I can move myself to not be in its direct breezeway. Not sure how obnoxious it is. But nobody likes the sound of air hitting a microphone directly. Right. Another doorway over there. I do like this weapon. It's very reminiscent of what's it called? It's reminiscent of the one engineer weapon from Deep Rock Galactic that I really like using. Is it making a lot of noise? Because depending on how close I am to the screen, I could be more in like the fan's direct path. But of course, I don't want a sound, like a really obnoxious sound throughout the stream. Would be pretty bad. Okay. Whoa. I've also, and this seems to still be the case even with Geisha, it looks like the progression of every like every world so far seems to follow a pattern with its progression. Where first you have the starting zone, which I went through, and then you go into a field. Like a large zone that has many, like, secondary paths that you can go through. But one of them is the, like, mandatory correct path, and it's, like, kind of like a dungeon layout. At the end, you fight the midpoint boss, and then you reach the second field. And then once you get to the second field, you find another dungeon that usually gives you like the thing you're looking for to fight the main end boss or something like that. The ends veer off a little. I think the only one that was not entirely like that was the Custodian's campaign, because his was more of a fetch quest of multiple things. In the Imposter King one, you always find the one mural piece in the first zone, and then you find the second one like in the zone after the mid boss. I don't know. It's the pattern I'm noticing. Whoa. So the Widow's Court. This is mandatory location, but there are two optional locations as well that we can explore: the Cathedral of Omens and the Expanding Glade. Which one should we do first? Let's do the Cathedral. Both mentally and physically. Took a load off your shoulders. Sheik Japan, a from Avatar. Had a child. What happened here? That's a good question. We just can't help but find ourselves upon these worlds and situations where they're just experiencing so much trouble.
That is.
It's the holocron. Duh. Oh, this again. The Calamity. I think that's different. They call it the Ravager, a beast. No, I did read this one. The Blood Moon. A toast to Blood Moon's tide. Panfolk, honor thy hunters, for the moon is a hunter who stalks the stars, as the Ravager is a hunter who stalks the bush and bracken. And lo, when the wheel of time turns round to blood moon's tide, sister sun shines her opal fire hungrily upon the hunter moon, and his hunt is fair. As they feast above, we hear the ravager below, howling from the forest edge. Keep him from your door, fine panfolk. Roast ye game and gaily gnash the sweetmeats, and above all, honor thy hunters. Hope. Calamity? I don't know. Ganon? Don't you mean Radin? Tall guy, imposing figure, very red hair. You mean Star Scourge of Radon? Star Scourge Radon and Zorld on his back. Gentlemen. Okay. Let's pull... Wait. Hold on. Wasn't there a lever somewhere else? Speaking of Radagon. And all this room with the chandelier. This is a room for something. Oh, symbols. Maybe it's a Persia. Look at the ground. That spun that middle one. It spins that one. Oh, that was the lever. Okay, but hold on. Oh, this one already has a circle on it. I wonder if that counts. Similar puzzle in Skyrim. Shh. Nope. Unique puzzle. This is the first game that made it. Shut up. I was gonna say, is there a way to get them all in, but I realized there is 4 circle openings, and every side has a symbol. So it's more like I'm gonna have to do a combination of things. Wait a second. One of these doors was open, wasn't it? Shit, now I've forgotten which one was open. Has to do with this book, I bet. Okay. Well, let's start with this right triangle. Top left corner with dots. Nope. Yes. A blood man. Now, what the fuck do I do with that information? Mm-hmm. 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 Yes, I see. The blood moon is rising, Batman. Is that door over there opened? Nothing? Oh. Okay, this door's open. I've already went in this one. Okay, how about we... Oh, I'm circling these thingies. I don't know what these wait a second, hold on. I think I do know what these symbols mean. Or not what they mean, but there's literally a freaking picture at the start. Yeah, okay. We got the sun, the moon, and life. Death, the door, and the elevator. Now, what in the fuck does that mean? Okay. So this passage mentions the moon, the Ravager, and the sun. The sun, the moon, and the Ravager. So that's 3 things. Place dirt blocks. I just build my houses on like stilts. The sun, the moon, the Ravager. So the star, the weird circles, and the scary face. Even though that's 3, not 4, but whatever. I can probably put 2 on the same one. Not that. This is the sun. This is the moon. This is a Ravager. Wait a second. I don't think I could do these then. Or is this the sun? Shit. That kind of looks like a sun. Alright. History lesson, kids. Yeah, the one that looks like a star, like a 4-pointed star is death. This is the sun. The sun is opposite the moon. Life is opposite death. The doe is opposite the Ravager. Okay. So I need the Ravager and the moon to be connected with this one. And the sun and the moon to be connected with the other one. Just give me a second. Okay. Oh, there's a lever over there too. It probably makes it go backwards. Or maybe there's something else. This looks right. Right. Yes. No. Maybe. Shit. What does this one do? Oh, piss. Well, what does that really do for me, though? Well, we have the sun, the moon, and the Ravager. Maybe I have to read the story, actually, as opposed to just the names. Open, damn you. Damn it. Stupid Aztec Inca bullshit. Stupid sun calendar. I want my loot. I need it. Okay. The moon is a hunter who stalks the stars. It's a Ravager, so yada yada yada. When the wheel of time turns round to Bloodmundstad, Sister Sun shines her opal fire hungrily upon the hunter moon as hunt is fair. As they feast above, we hear the Ravager below, howling from the forest's edge. Keep him from your door. I don't know what it means. I'm too stupid. You take the moon, you take the sun, you take everything. Yeah. You see, you take the moon, and then you take the moon, and then you take the moon. All this diving headfirst into pots is not done well for my brain, it seems. Wait a second. Wait. I'm feeling something. There's something here. Shadow was such a weird show? Yes, it was. What do I... Hold on. It's that, right? What if I... I'm also noticing the little dots or... You sense a disturbance in the force? There's another shadow here. It's the shadow of the triangle with the circle in it. I'm wondering if I have to point it at it. Or point it at the door I want to open. Which would mean... I'd need the moon all the way over here. I guess 3 rotations of each one. Maybe it's right, but that stupid triangle shadow is wrong. Interesting. Because this door is still open. I don't know if it's just always going to stay open, but... Two. 3. Damn it! I don't understand. Is it from a perspective? Does it have to be from the perspective of the door? Or something? Am I still misinterpreting things? Do I have to try the damn door? No, it'll probably open on its own. So still the sun, the moon, and the Ravager. Maybe I have to hide everything else. I don't know. Maybe it's the opposite. Because the blood moon. Maybe everything's a lie. Not in this game. Yeah, that's what they want you to think. I could try hiding everything else instead. Is this? No, not this one. Trying to think. Yeah, that would be fine. This, I think, do that. Yeah, well, hiding other things since it gonna work. Touch. Yeah, the orientation of the triangle has to be important, because why would it give me this lever that lets me rotate the symbols, but like, it wouldn't really change much. Oh, when in doubt, brute force it. Probably should have brute forced it when I had the other orientation, but whatever. Rather than these ones circled. Because now it's kind of resembling the other thing. Yes. Wait a second. There's something about this. So the two across each other. Oh, that one will always be that one. So then let me do this. And try one last hunch I have. I forget which one's which. Please let this be the The one with the two pieces that are next to each other? Okay, good. I gotta rotate this thing like 5 times. I'm not looking forward to doing this myself. My last hunch is like... Fuck. No, this is always gonna look like this. Yeah. I mean, it is a puzzle. It's not like I have to do this. But by Jove, am I gonna do it. Unless I am meant to, like, actually interpret what the passage means, I am not figuring this shit out. It's like... There's several orientations here, and I don't know what any of them mean. Or... shooting it. It didn't make me feel better. Oh, when in doubt, reinforce it. The fact that the door over there is still open annoys me. Like, maybe I'm supposed to confirm the puzzle and I just don't realize that. Why is this one open? Because it just makes me assume that it's just broken and that's why it's still open. I know there's clues elsewhere. So I figure exactly what it's trying to say. But my understanding is the symbol on top is pointing to the passage. In the book over there. And I just have to circle the symbols of what entities are mentioned in that passage. It's my guess, at least. Not everything is mentioned, I don't think. The moon is a hunter who stalks the stars, as the Ravager is a hunter who stalks the brush and bracken. It's like the moon, the Ravager, the sun moon, the Ravager. Then there's this one, Blessing of Hope. And it mentions 4 things, while the Blood Moon one mentions 3 things. Seems like it would be enough for the puzzle. Right, I have 3 things circled, but the only thing that's lacking might be orientation of the actual board itself. But this like triangular shape in the shadows has to follow the 2 pieces that are 2 symbols that are opposite of each other. Wait, opposite of each other. Which does mean that there is another orientation to this. One where it's opposite. Like the point of the triangle is on the other side. So I can do that, I guess. Oh. The beginning. For sun and moon describe the skies, the firmament beyond. Their whims will tell if tides are high or if the day is dawn. And fragile life must hang below, a puppet on a thread, and only choose who makes it so to live in joy. Okay, now I'm not following anymore. Beginning? Oh, shit. What did the puzzle look like when I first walked in here? I'm thinking a little differently now. A little bit. So this story also mentions something below, which is worrisome. You think if I leave and come back, it'll reset the puzzle? The puzzle's orientation? God, I hope so. We'll give it a try. Let's see if I can make heads or tails of what the shit this puzzle's trying to tell me. I don't know if reloading will work. I'll just actually walk out the door and come back. My brain is getting thoroughly teased. Got some reference for what like a correct solution means would be nice. So we'll see if the orientation changes back to what it was originally. I think it did. Well, we'll try to decipher what it means in here. Yeah. Okay, so here we are. It has circled the sun, the moon, and life. For sun and moon describes the skies, the firmament beyond. Their whims will tell if tides are high or if the day is dawn. And fragile life must hang below, a puppet on a thread. So, from the orientation of this symbol, which is what I'm assuming it's referring to, life is below the sun and the moon. Right? That makes sense. So if we look at the book, it'd be funny if the book changed. We have the sun, the moon, life, death, the doe, and the ravager. The sun and the moon are always opposite, life and death are always opposite, and the doe and the ravager are always opposite. The blood moon. The moon is a hunter who stalks the stars, and the ravager is a hunter who stalks the brush and bracken. When the wheel of time turns round, sister sun shines her opal fire hungrily upon the hunter moon. As they feast above, we hear the ravager below, howling from the forest edge. So I think I need to have the sun and moon same, and the ravager oriented below. And maybe it has to point at the door, because this looks like it's pointing this way. Symbol matches, this matches. So now I have to do it from this perspective. The blood moon, the calamity, and the hope. Yeah, it is 3 separate puzzles. I'm not trying to do them all at once to open each individual door. Although there is a 4th story and only 3 doors, which is interesting. Okay, so I need to have opposing pieces at the top right and the bottom left. So I need to have the ravager under. The 4th is the broken door? No, there's only 3 doors. Unless this door is already open. No, there's no symbol here. See, so this one is like the corner of the square is in the top left. The corner is on the left, and then the corner is on the bottom. Top left, left, and bottom. This one's story is this torn note here. The beginning. Alright, it's the same symbol. then one of these stories doesn't seem to have... This one, the Hope, doesn't seem to have a thing to it. None of the doors have this symbol and this orientation above them. A blessing of hope. May the does step across your fulsome fields. May life's wind sound your pipe and flute. May the warm sun light your voyage home, and the ravager's house not bring you fear. As life and sun support from below, all be revealed to the bulwark of the doe. It's supposed to be the doe and the ravager with life and sun below. But that one doesn't have a... None of the doors have that symbol. Or the symbol in that orientation. So maybe... you could try it at the end. But let's try this one first. With my idea that I think is gonna work. Okay. That's how I want it to be symbolized. Wait, I think? No, it's not. The Ravager has to be below. Which means I need to do this 3 times. There we go. Okay. Sun, the moon. The Ravager is below, technically. Even though it's more like mid, but whatever. Apple, yeah. What do I win? Just gonna walk around that. Suspicious looking panel. What is this? So sure it was a trapdoor. Alright, let's try the other ones. Or the other one. Okay. Alright, corner on the left side. The Calamity. They called it the Ravager. Fear fell like night, death roamed Geisha. There were those who would have seen the beast slain, but the Ravager was never much glimpsed, but that the doe should follow. For though they may struggle always, the struggle serves the balance and keeps unharnessed death from above. And keeps unharnessed death from above from descending upon us all. Okay, so there's 2 interpretations. It says death from above. But like, could it be a little stupid? Well, I guess while it's already oriented this way, we could try it right now. Because this already is oriented with the doe and the Ravager in the right spots. More or less. One more. I need to do this 2 times. Okay, now it's the other way. So I need to do this one 3 times. And then this one 3 times. Wait, no. This one 3 times. Oh god. This is flipped again. Wait. Flipped again? Hey, turn this today. And I'm losing my mind. Okay. Purple item. That music, that little music riff right there kind of sounds like music from Legend of Zelda. A faith seed. Gift from the dough itself. It contains life and begets life, as all seeds do, but this one does so much more quickly. I don't know if that's what seeds look like on the inside. Ravager is necessary for the balance, but it cannot understand the balance, for it believes only in the death of all things. The dough alone understands that death and life are, in fact, the same thing. And for the fun of it, we can try the 4th one, but I don't know what direction to point it in. Oh, I guess this way. Because I think that's it, yeah. Top right vertice. So Dough and Ravager, top left, bottom right. And then Life and Sun below. Life and Sun below, right? Okay. No. Oh, wait, yes. This is correct. Oh. Sagittarius. A new bow. Cool. Fires a magical arrow which deals 30 damage and opens a 7-meter portal that rains down star fragments. Perfect release for maximum damage, that's the same. 200 at 5.3 RPS. Less damage, but it's also 15 levels less, so of course it does less. Cool. Alright, I guess that's it. Oops. Cool. So you get... I've already forgotten what the other thing I got was. Was it a weapon? Am I stupid? Oh no, it was the life seed. Answer, yes, I am stupid. A bright stone. Weird. Blood moon essence. Faith seed. Okay. Who follows? Leos Smith. Lewis. Just reading how it's spelled. Thank you for the follow, and feller. Hope you're enjoying the stream. What am I doing? Doing good. Figured out the puzzle, which helps with the morale. Smidge of a delay, I see, but that's not something I can fix, unfortunately. Yeah. Seeing the reference for that, the start of that puzzle, helps a lot. And even the fourth one, too. I was almost about to walk out of there with that, seeing that fourth symbol. Now we have the expanding glade. What the hell? Stream has been good. Must be made more generally, which it's kind of. I mean, streaming in general, you know, here or there, but I do it for multiple reasons. Didn't understand the thing. Well, like I tried showing with the, because when you I walked out, I walked back in, and the orientation of the puzzle solution was for the door that's broken open. Which has the solution. So whenever a passage mentions, like, there's always going to be two things connected to each other for some reason. And then there's going to be, like, a third thing or a fourth thing that is either above or below those two connected things. And you just have to circle through the things that are mentioned and keep in mind the orientation. And the orientation has to match the symbol when you're looking to the door. Just watch the VOD back if it doesn't make sense. I don't know. It was an idea I threw out there, and it kind of worked. But hey, I got a new bow from it, so we're good. These are some pretty weird creatures. It's like it's possessed something else. This is kind of weird. What's a MO2? Not familiar. I don't think, at least.
This isn't looking good.
Pistol buggers, but they fall pretty easily. Mm-hmm. Maybe it wouldn't hurt one of these days if I just go through that and follow every streamer I come across. Well, unless you're doing something particularly weird, but... Okay, what the hell? You really check the UK government requires coroners to see if their car is roadworthy. Yeah, okay, so yeah. Yeah, we also have field inspections. Sinister Totem. An amulet. Your car is illegal to drive if it fails its MOT. There's a couple of stipulations, but it's all dependent on why the car is not fit to drive on the road. It would be funny if you imagine somebody driving up, be like, alright, I'm ready to get inspected. And you're like, oh, car is illegal to drive on the road, and you drove it here, so we're calling the cops. Applying or refreshing a negative status effect to an enemy increases status damage by 1% for 15 seconds, max 50%. See, this would be good if I used status damage, but I don't. Probably should, but no. Yeah.
Here they come.
This is like red Pandora. Pandora, but red. For the blue. Yep. The enemies aren't particularly tanky, which is nice. These enemies are far less of a problem. Advisories, which is issued, needs to be sorted within a year. Major defect needs to be sorted ASAP, but still a pass. And a fail. Yeah. How would you rate the car from Pacific Drive? Would it pass the inspection? I hear the whispers on the way. What you got there, buddy? Oh no. There's an aberration. Oh shit. Ooh. Unstoppable trapper. How quickly it goes through the fuel. Failed emissions test. See, you say that, but you forget about the... you forget about the 2 backseat fuel tanks that I installed into the car. Haha, check. Alright, a major defect. Thankfully, a quick fit with its headlight. That's a major defect? Major defect makes me think of, like...
Here we go.
I guess the connotation for a thing called a major defect is, like, scarier than what it's more realistically meant to mean. Also, defect I don't think is the right word, I'd say, for an issue with a car that's not, like, innate to the car's construction. But that might also be a situation of, like, the wrong connotation. But whatever. Oh, I forgot. You know what I forgot? I forgot your slide has iframes. I never use it for the iframes. Interesting. Impacted safety on the road and headlight issue can be dangerous. Yeah, I guess defect would more... the proper term, or the proper meaning would be like... issue with the car that's like... compromises safety but can be fixed. Repairable issue, but I guess... one word rolls off the tongue better. Hello. Any red freaks want to come at and spook me? A defect? A fail. A fail, I'm assuming, is an issue with the car that can't be fixed quickly. Ooh. Or is unfixable. Who is whistling? I really need to stop whistling. Terrible breathing, data terms. ADS movement. Yeah. Well, as definitions change so specifically, like I keep saying, connotations of words. When you say defect to someone here, they're gonna think it's like an issue because of the manufacturing. Yeah. Okay, whoever's whistling in here, we're gonna shoot them. Yeah. Need to investigate. Oh yeah, there was like, it's an upper bit. I don't think I could climb this up, could I? That's too high. Oh no, I can climb that. Oh yeah, there's also another thing in the first field I had to inspect. There's like a bird in a nest. I'll figure out how to get him off that nest. This terrain makes me feel uneasy. I'm gonna accidentally fall to my death at some point. The way your character jumps across stuff in this game versus how your character how you treat similar like types of gaps and ledges in Warhammer is very stark. There's no cool like jump to it. I don't know. I think I got used to this game's simple way it does that kind of stuff. Where the hell did I go? Oh. This way. Oh, this looks lovely. Not at all dangerous. The door here? What the hell? Oh, they should bring Space Marine 2. Probably once I'm done with the campaign. The campaign is not extremely long. It's like based on the trophies. It's like 10 missions, and then there's 6 operations as well. But I wouldn't mind streaming, like grinding out the game for certain things. So with those cosmetics you can get for the different classes of Marines is very funny, because the highest ones are like complete like 30 or 40 operations. Unlike my brother in Christ, there are 6 operations. You want me to beat 30 operations? Well, there's 6. I'm gonna do each one 5 times with the same class. I'm like, damn. Like, will more stuff get added to the game? Probably. But like, it's a lot of, it asks you to do a lot for all the side character stuff, or classes. It asks you to do so much for how little there is of unique stuff. Granted, each operation and mission are really nice. They're really cool. But I think doing them like 100 times is gonna really sour your sour your opinion of them. So many attributes to keep it yeah, it's like 10-ish main missions and 6 operations is an interesting difference. Talisman of the Sun. Increases fire damage by 25%. But yeah, I really enjoy the game. They're very fun missions. I'm sure the PvP is honestly quite fun too. Its own right. Hold on, I think I might have missed something. Yeah, it's like you can call it short, but each mission does take a while. And like the full completion stuff, there is quite a bit to it, especially because each difficulty seems to be... Oh, it's over there. Oh. What would be the quicker way to get over there? Probably not jumping from here, I assume. But yeah, like each operation has... It has like... There's things you can discover in the operations, like new weapon models or something. I don't remember exactly. I don't know if they're like... I'm not jumping. I don't know if they're like, guaranteed, or if they have a chance of spawning. Or maybe I've just been looking in the wrong spots. That's also very possible. But like in that case, there's a lot to get. And what you get is also dependent on the difficulty you do the operation on. And from what I've heard and seen, the difficulties do get pretty nutty. But the game does recommend, at least for the operations, to stagger the difficulties that you play. You play a class until you get that class to a certain level, and then you start doing the higher difficulty. At least that's what's recommended. And when I was looking at the equipment and the skills, I was like, yeah, I kind of see that, because it does seem like there's a sheer increase in your staff in general as you level up your class and the class's weapons. Your stuff just gets stronger. Want to get absolutely smacked? Yeah, I guess the game recommends staggering the difficulties like that for a reason. Ah, shit. Because those harder difficulties are made with the idea in mind that you are using that higher level equipment. Because like there's a character's skill tree which you unlock progressively. Maybe not better skills, but you unlock more and more skills that allow you to kind of have a particular way of playing. Oh, I see. Have a particular way of playing that class. Like, synergize it better with your teammates or something like that. Meanwhile, weapons have two things. There is a skill tree for the weapon, and there's also the model of the weapon. Apparently you can find blueprints of the models of the weapons, and every, like, the newer model weapons you get, they are just objectively better than the older ones. Like, there is no like risk reward. Like, it's not that you gain one thing while losing another thing and it's a different model. It just is a better version of the gun. Always get by the skin of their teeth. I guess, yeah. It does feel a little bit sometimes. This is just an extra chest weapon. Oh yeah, and I looked at the stats, and like, it's funny because I think, because you know how every ranged weapon is going to have stats like damage, range, like the basic stats. I don't think the comparison of those stats is when you're comparing like this pistol to this like the bolt pistol to the plasma pistol, or the rifle to the other version of the rifle. I think it's more accurately trying to compare the weapon models to each other. Because the bolt pistol, the Boltor or whatever. It's like highest quality model that you can unlock. Has like 9 out of 10 rating on damage. Like everything is just super high. The ammo is like 50% higher than the base model. It's just better. And there are some variations in each tier. Like for the plasma pistol I saw, there's one that has more ammo versus one that doesn't have more ammo but has a better fire rate. But they're in the same tier of damage. I didn't look at it for melee weapons, if there was any. I don't know. I've only played 2 of the classes so far, in the few operations I have done. Which is the Ranger, or the Scout, or whatever his name is, and the Bulwark, which are effectively the exact opposite classes from each other. With the Bulwark using a shield and not having a primary weapon. But being really tanky and having a really good active skill versus the Scout, who his active skills he can cloak and he does a lot of good damage from range. Alright, let's see what we're dealing with here. Damn, nice dodge. Not so bad invisibility, I can do that. Probably want to get rid of this. Also, I think Space Marines is, I think it's crossplay. I think. Oh. Oh, damn. Hooray. Soul Swivel.
Is it over?
This is interesting. They don't want the big iron. I think I did. It was kind of hard to see with all the numbers. I think I missed the first one though. Not sure. Kill. Wait, this is a proper exit, not a checkpoint. That's telling me to go somewhere else. I wonder where this leads. Big Iron. God, I wish I could stream Fallout New Vegas. Oh, we're on the other side of the door. Nice. That's the first line of the second. You know what they say, if it took more than one shot, it wasn't a Jacobs. But yeah, I tried the sniper class a little bit. It was alright. It was good against, like, the enemies on not extremely, like, low visibility maps. Got a gun phrase? That's, from Borderlands. Do I have enough for this? Oh, I have enough for some of these. God, this is like fucking Terraria all over again. You need 3 essences of the blood moon, blah blah blah, to make the blood moon armor. That's always a weird ass amount for each armor set. I mean, I need more. Yeah, these wits do be pretty far. I remember a lot of the phrases from Borderlands, but the Jacobs one always just rings true. You know, of any conventional firearm you might have or receive, Jacobs are the most. I need 12 stinkers, 10 vines, and 16 jungle spores. I just had that freaking nonsense yesterday when I was playing Terraria. And I was like, yeah, I need to make the void bag so I can have extra space for stuff, for collecting random crap. And I was like, oh yeah, I need jungle spores and fucking bones. And so I had only killed Brain at that point. I didn't have all the other stuff. Oh yay. Even though I think out of any Terraria boss, the boss I perform the best at is Skeletron. But also, yeah, I gotta go kill Skeletron. I forgot about that guy. He's next on my radar after I get the ice skates. But I am pretty sure I've collected every single fucking chest in the tundra. And I have not found ice skates. Also, this is an interesting place. Because we got to another area. Indira's End. Spooky. Frostbark? Yeah. It's always the frickin' ice skates. Does you need those for the Terra Spark bracelet? I'm not forgetting or misremembering, even though I usually do. These guys have guns. Hey, it's the blouses. They've evolved.
Come on.
They know how to use guns. You just have the lightning boots. Can't be bothered getting ice skates. No. I need the completion. Either Terra Spark or Terra Toilet. No in between. does just itch, scratch the itch on the brain, you know. But yeah, what a tedious item to have to acquire. Yes, please. Dodge to the side in my wide arc launcher. Ooh. About that. Goodbye. What build are you using right now? I'm still in pretty hard mode, but I'm probably just gonna go for melee.
That's it?
Because it's the most convenient. I ain't doing ranged again, because like cobalt armor? No, Shrewmite armor can kiss my ass. Not mage, though it is fun at times, but not if you're the only person around. I guess there's summoner, but kind of not the biggest fan of a lot of summoner bosses, mini bosses you have to kill. Zen and superiority, that's what I'm talking about. Even though you only get that after you beat the final boss. It's not like there's a challenge mode. No, I'm not carrying the stupid secret seeds. Hello. He means a mecha memory. I have all the mecha parts. It's true. I mean, that's kind of what Mechdusa is supposed to be, but, you know, kinda. Unstoppable Trapper. Bro, go! Don't contemplate your existence. Book it! Has eye boobs. Oh, Mechdusa. Wait, that guy looks fine. Yeah, I believe the design of Mechdusa is intentionally kind of dumb. There's something with this boss I'm not checking out. No, not melee! What is up with these bullets? These projectiles. Nope. Oh my god. Please don't kill me. Ah! God damn it. Ugh. I got staggered by something, the thing he threw, which then led to me getting hit by him. It's really nasty to get hit by attack. That's just lovely. Okay, this weapon is not real already. Sitting around corners like that was really fun. Bro, you need a gun. Why are you shooting me with something? Oh. I just remembered another thing
Oh,
about
I'm glad that's over.
Remnant 1. You might consider it a bad taste because it might remind you of a certain Dark Souls game that people don't like that much. But you can upgrade your armor in Remnant 1 with materials like you would weapons. Oh, I didn't know you could upgrade it in BS1. Considering, you know, I never played it. Okay, I can't move. I have root rot. Reduce my stamina. It's making me cough. Huh. This actually is the same effect as root rot from the first game. Okay. And I don't usually do this, but do I have something that'll get rid of root rot? Please, sweet God. Yes, I do. Oh, he coughed while I was using it. He interrupted it. That's funny. I think like a status element that can interrupt you trying to remove that status element. Okay. What was I looking for? No, where was it? Am I crazy? Oh, here we go. It's footwork. Okay. There's nothing over here, I don't think so. Hold on. Give me a second. Alright, I'm back. I actually gotta put this back on. Connected. Oh crap. Don't do that, you fool. No, I think it looks the same from here. Alright. What was I doing? Also, yeah, I had to take a phone call real quick. Apparently, or recently I put it on, or a few days ago I put it on silent for reasons and I forgot to take it off silent. Storm of Balance. Increases all damage by 7%. Nice. The ambience has been unsettling. It's either that or the panting dog. Pick one. But I still had my headset on mostly, so I could hear out if something happened. I swear I heard it say. Panting dog. Little board. Look, little board. Could have that as my subclass. This would lose out on the revive. Mother. God. I just fixed my root rock. What the? I want that guy gone sooner. I also like to level up one of these melee weapons. These guys just hit so hard for me to go for melee. These guns are just dummy strong. Oh. Huh. I didn't mean to go down here, but I'll take it. You know what I haven't seen again? I haven't seen an illusory wall. Because this area does actually have illusory walls. Or this world did, at least. Gives you ammo for melee kills. Nice. I don't think I have that ring, actually. Which is surprising, because I have, like 80 rings. I do have a lot of good melee stuff, but like I tried going for engineers, heavy weapon stuff as well. But tankiness just not there. No, as he levels up, he just innately gets more tanky. The amulet probably affected as well, but I don't know. So I feel like this is what's with the good armor. Technician's helmet? Ooh, baby, look at that. I like the navigators just looked interesting, although this also has negatives to some affects, which is funny. Overwhelming amount of information shines within the helmet's display. The vast majority of it incomprehensible. Whether that's because it's a foreign language or the helmet has been damaged by whatever destroyed this place is anybody's guess. Damn. It's my best armor. Without this amulet, I'd be heavy loaded. I could do something like this. Oops. 13th day of Kolkesh, 5th season of Light. Success! I've spent days searching the librarian's records as far back as 70 generations. They confirm the map's authenticity. The temple was built by Elzalket Rahman, progenitor of the famed Rahman fortune. If the treasure exists at all, I am certain it is there. It has taken me so long to reach this point. Perhaps I am... Oh my god, I just realized this is 10 pages long. Perhaps I'm being overly cautious in my research, but I must be sure. What the risks I'm about to undertake. So, I must copy the map in secret. None can know what I intend. The curator watches everything. Interesting, the curator is not as much of a problem as I feared. Turns out he is easily befriended and has a soft spot for crystal spice bombs. So he'll eat tonight, tonight whilst I study. Oh. Wow. Oh. Okay. It's a map. What does it mean, chat? What does it mean? Here it is. The Rahman Temple is comprised of 2 wings, one of which will require a second pair of hands to explore. I need someone I can trust implicitly, someone who cannot use or at least does not realize the value of what I seek. So none of the nobility, then. Each temple wing contains a variety of elaborate chambers, the walls of which are bracketed with some sort of slide weights. I've had a codex that details the mechanism controlling the weights, but I still not fully understand their purpose. Some sort of security measure, perhaps? I shall need to experiment carefully. Another reason to bring along an assistant. 21st Janam. No more of the story. After many 10 days of preparations, we are ready to leave. I enlisted Moso to aid me, though he has not received full disclosure about the goal of our expedition. He believes I seek relics for academic study. He has no idea of the value of the Rahman fortune, and so readily accepted the pittances as fee. I can trust Moso. The Gull has served my tribe for a generation. He is dim-witted but strong, useful to carry provisions and guard against the dangers of the jungle. He also makes an excellent shade-leaf tea. We leave at first light, and must travel well into the next season. Even so, I am too anxious to rest. What lies ahead is too exciting. 3rd Edelvis. 5th of Light. I have not had time to document our journey, and the jungle is more dangerous than I knew. I had thought the Rin to be of akin with the Pan, but they protect their territory fiercely. Perhaps I should have researched jungles as much as the temple itself. Moso has proved his worth time and time again. I shall have to consider increasing his pay at the end of this. First day of landing, 6th season of Light. A new season dawns. Mozo and I celebrated in as we were able, though it is strange to be so distant from the tribe at this time. Mozo's tea at least is a welcome reminder of home. We are close to our goal, however, mere days away. I have caught something from the cold, suffering fever and chills for an entire day now. This may travel difficult, but we've arrived. With the knowledge I acquired from the librarium, I was able to find the secret door and the mechanism that opens it. I dare not brave the temple in my current state, however. I have asked Mozo to build a fire so I might rest before attempting to breach the temple's defenses. Tomorrow we discover history. That treacherous Gull. When I woke this morning, Mozo was gone along with most of my notes. No doubt he thinks to rob me of my prize, slinking into the temple before me. But my notes are not easily deciphered. And he left behind the most important ones, the fool. Without my mind to guide him past the temple secrets, Mozo's fate is sealed. Unfortunately, my condition worsens. So tired, so cold, never have I felt sickness such as this. Unless, could Mozo have poisoned me? No, he is not so clever or treacherous. Cannot be. I will rest, then one way or another I will find him inside. Curse everything, it was the curator. I found evidence of correspondence, instructions on the campfire's ashes. Mozo made a deal with him, damn it. I must rest, must regain my strength. I cannot let him win. Blech. Nice. New ring. After spinning for 1 second, the wearer gains 2 health regen per second until they stop spinning. That's kind of funny. Well, is there something to this? Surely there is. But what room does that match? Huh. Unless this already is the secret room. Fat lot of treasure that is, just one ring. Not to mention this temple is extremely old. Like older than I'm pretty sure it's noted in the notes themselves. I stand corrected. Oh, here's the fireplace. I feel like this is a terrible idea.
Don't get turned around.
Oh god.
Okay, this is it.
That's not good. Is that an aberration? Okay. Nice. No, I don't think I could get turned around in this place considering I have a map. Fucking what? Damn it. Hey. Krell axe. Charge the X to deal shock magic. Oh, Jesus Christ. Oh shit. Ow. How do I get out of here? Oh, it's a trap. Jesus Christ. Didn't have to mention that, buddy. Oh. Okay, let's see what room this is referencing. What is this? Wow, that really does just look like the walls. Wait a second. It's doot. Ah. Oh, no, I actually didn't find a thing in here. You try to head left and up. Yeah. Oh, this just leads to the exit. But what about all the symbols? You know... There's no door here. What do these symbols mean? I feel like maybe there is something else to this place I don't know about. Ow. This only goes this way. now. One of those symbols look like a Pokeball. Kinda does. Like, what the fuck do they mean? You know? Hearing a really weird noise. Tempest Conduit. After receiving elemental damage, increase all damage dealt by 15% and resistance to the received element by 20. Cool. Ring predates the Pan's landing. Yeah, I ain't got a clue what these symbols are meant to represent. I recognize the noise.
That's nice.
Pulsing Heart Relic. Unused, pulse every 3 seconds, healing allies within 7 meters for 20 health over 0.5 seconds per pulse. Last 15 seconds. With 100 health. That's like a... I don't know. Interesting. But I guess we're done with this place. Yeah. Well, time to the last location we need to go to. The first reward. Hello, people of the Lord. Your king has arrived. Me, clad in the finest, crafted in all the lands.
Oh, traveler.
Bow before me, peasants. There we go.
Be safe.
As scrap once again. Now all my weapons should do good damage. Finally. Ugh. Excuse me. Okay, there we go. So what's left is the Widow's Court, I think. Look at all this goopy stuff. Ouch. I read the description, I thought it said Doc Nor's got some secret sauce. It's like, what? No, secret source for her medicine. The Empress wants me to kill the Abomination. Flautist tells me I need to find the one of many, the Fane Tree. What's this? Oh.
goat with the flute said the big tree was nearby.
Any idea how racist it is to call him a goat? Don't you walk away from me, mister? Ashnora's got that secret sauce. Yep. Oh, big sword.
Oh, glad that's over.
The Atom Splitter. Atom Splitter. Oh, nice. Uh-oh, that's not good. Whoopsie. Let's pretend like that didn't happen. I said, let's pretend it didn't happen. Well, this doesn't look ominous. What the shit? Where am I going?
Oh, great. More bad news.
Ah. This place is pretty. Oh god. Oh, maybe I won't use it. I can't crouch in water. What's that? Oh. A tarnished key. Blue for red, or blue for water, red for blood. The head of this key bears the ancient crest of the Red Widows. They who were healers before they were queens. When Genas returned from the jungle alive and full of visions of a mystical tree called the Thane, Red Widows were the first to believe. They pledged their lives to their sister, and in return their power waxed strong. Cool. I get a weird feeling that key's gonna be pretty important. Let me just Put on my thinking cap. Think about where that key goes. Stop saying yeah. Baton. Hello. You got that yet? Ah. The lame prick. Sayonara. Stop. You followed me. Only I'm allowed to vault. This place is cool. I'm liking your furniture. Oh. I'm sorry. What a place I haven't really explored. You know. Like, ooh, piece of candy. Suck. Sucks to suck. Nice chair. Okay, there's nothing on this side, unfortunately. So many ways to go, so many things to see. Right? Yeah, boy. Oh.
Okay, this is it.
Ooh. How far does this go?
All right.
Does this go anywhere? Holy crap. You know, the road has some, like, 2 open vistas and then a lot of corridors. And, like, hallway type areas. This place is, just a lot of thickets and some, like, temple ruin type places. Oh my god, no. I didn't see there was a jump. Yeah, this place is pretty damn big. Also, like, just, well, 2 to navigate at some points. I think I'll just go forward.
Here they come.
What the hell? Oh, I You know what this is for? Do I still have the key on me? No, of course I don't. Why would I keep a key on me? Even if I just used it, like, just makes no sense. Why would I keep a key on me? It's just so, like, why would I even think something so stupid, honestly? Matriarch's insignia. Increases melee damage by 35% and causes all successful melee attacks to restore 10 stamina. Nice, damn. If I was going melee, that'd be really cool. New fragment melee damage, really? I did also mention, I forget when or where, or no, I think it was in the Discord. I mentioned, there's like a lot of exploration points in this game. Like, you can explore a lot, find things, maybe not huge things, but different things. But you can also, like, rush this game, I imagine, pretty easily. Like, take away all the mandatories, or all the side stuff I've been doing. Just do the mandatory stuff, and you get, like, maybe, like, an hour to complete the quest. I don't know. Maybe that's a bit too low, but I don't know. It kind of feels like it. Hold on.
Here they come.
What is it this time around? Now we are met with this doorway. Leading to where? Who knows? Yeah, it marks the main quest stuff, which is super nice, because you're at least made well aware, but, oh, this is optional, I don't have to do this, or you don't have to do this if you want to finish the story, like if you're trying to, you better do a finisher, that's what it looks like. Like if you're trying to just complete the story, or, I don't know, like, farm the end bosses or something. For whatever reason, or just to get the stuff at the end. That's like super nice, super friendly, player-friendly game design. But like, so much of each storyline is the side stuff. At least it feels that way. Yeah, getting shot in the back. I assume there's a lot less armor. I do kind of miss my time stopping stuff. Oh, come on.
Oh, damn it.
Took damage all the same, it seems. Haha, try to get me now, sucker. No, we're just doing is waiting for the moment Digi decides to play this game. You know, after he's done with his Dark Souls challenge run. But he hasn't left for like, I think 2 weeks at this point. Damn it. Put yourself in a food coma? What makes you say that? Oh. Okay. Explored everything. Sheesh. Stronger is to lounge your chakras. The Great Bowl. B-O-L-E. Interesting. I wonder what's on the other side of that fog wall. Really a creature with my best intentions in mind. What in the invisible walls? Okay. I called BS on that one. I rolled in there. I could not do anything. It just killed me. Okay, let's not back up where we can't escape. Bye-bye. Mother. Blender down. Just don't. Insta-shot. Death, bro. Oh, I think I'm dead. That's an awful shot. Can't run. Get away from me, you stupid hands. Why does that make me kneel like that? It's annoying. What does he do when he jumps over? I'm curious. He just jumps over. That's what he does. Bro. I can already tell this fight's gonna be a lot of trial and error. Oh my lordy. I almost think it's probably because of this damn pistol art. Alright, first of all... Yep. Stupid hands. I wonder if I can do this. Oh, come on, that's totally fine. Right. Okay, I was a little worried for a second he wouldn't be able to jump. Throw it away! Throw it away! Oh, come on. I totally timed that right. Don't even, James. Mother... Dude, I wish you could run backwards. It's obnoxious. I think this is the first time I'm really noticing it being an issue. You can't run backwards. Your character doesn't look away. Because not being able to see what you're running from if it's trying to throw bullcrap at you is pretty annoying. Just gets his hand back. Oh, good. Oops, I just totally timed that one. Don't do it. I can't move. Oh my god. I know I'm making this harder for myself by trying not to kill him, but I really want to see what happens if I don't kill him. Or if I'm just artificially making this harder for myself. Which wouldn't be the first time. Oh, baby. Yep. So far so good. There's a little bit more than just fire key blast. Oh. I can't. Okay. I'm gonna be a little honest. This boss is a little jank. The staggers are kind of stupid. I'm gonna be honest. Granted, the heavy weapon sticking close to the heavy weapon probably is not making the fight any more sane. Particularly because I do know I am making this fight harder for myself than it should be. By not trying to kill Boyo here. This arena kind of also does suck a bit, to be honest. Oof. Gonna do this preemptively. Good. No remorse. Shit. Oh, okay. Ow. Oh god. Not expecting to land his ass on top of me. Nope. No. Dear God, please no. Stop it! Get the hell away from these stupid hands. Oh my God. Holy crap. Stop it! Holy crap, this is obnoxious. Nope. I do not want to get stun locked, please. That's all I want.
So good.
Ugh. Okay, you can start running again, please. Why does that take so much health? Oh my god. This is pain. I'm shooting that garbage either. Oh my god.
This is it! I gotta get this back to the keeper.
It gets me a hollow heart. Holy crap, that is so stupid. Oh. I don't think the crystal heart made it much easier, to be honest. Jesus Christ. Oh, fuck's sake. Oh, that was obnoxious. Definitely my own fault. Like... But some of that stuff was kind of not my fault and a little dumb, so... I'm gonna be honest, that was stressful. Yeah, like, what the fuck? Bro. This shit hurts so much, too. Okay, let's go back to the red then. Tell them the good news. That I beat the abomination. This is so bad. The web clone. Hello, sirs. I'm here to speak to the Empress. Oh, he actually isn't attacking me. Wow, that's nice. Hello, ho, ho, I'm here. I bring the good news.
The wind shifts, and the blade returns. Tell her, what of the abomination?
Her Majesty's blade gave that thing a solid ass whooping. Or the abomination is slain, your Trinity. Typical dialogue of of Paragon Renegade or whatever. There's no middle point, but it's like be cordial, be a douche, or middle ground. Her Majesty's blade gave that thing a solid ass whooping, baby.
So the Paxotech squanders her eternity's esteem with its idiot tongue.
I'm just celebrating. It's the Paxotech way.
The Paxotech speaks carelessly. It would do well to remember what hardships the Paxotech
Even though
way has brought
it's not
to the
impossible
pen.
that
This day
that correct
shall be
dialogue.
forever marked as the first of a
Proper
1,000
dialogue would actually
thousand.
affect
The
things.
abomination is dead.
Like me getting
The
rewards.
restoration can begin. Praise be to the eternal Empress. Glory to the perennial throne.
Long live her permanence.
Indeed. The blade has shown a deference and grace unique among its kind. Her eternity is Impressed.
Paxeltech will put a
A
bullet in
boon,
our
then.
head, bitch.
Let this Paxeltech be a blade in name as well as deed. Kneel before its ruler.
Show some respect, you did nothing. Do you have any idea how much I suffered trying to kill that thing? Do you have any idea? Do you?
We dub it the Blade of
Neil, my
Endless,
character, does
Hand
not.
of Eternity. May it bear the name well. Wait! What of its Clementine?
What if it's Clementine? What? What about
The
her?
one the Paxeltech seeks. Of this boon, not a word has it spoken. Has it abandoned its quest?
I already found her.
Paxeltech. Its kind is a bane to this world. It stands now in her eternity's grace, but a blade can be blunted if it turns against she who wields it. Now, go. Its victory is a tribute to her eternity's mercy.
What?
What is it, Paxel?
I have some questions.
Perhaps
Okay, bye. Man, royalty in these, royalty in all these worlds are such douchebags. Oh well. I really should shoot this bitch. I don't think that's one of the things, unfortunately. Besides, look, roaming enemies that don't hate me truly is a rare sight. I also gotta speak to the flautist. And then we'll go speak to the keeper. If only I could remember where the flautist is. I think he's around this thing. The Korora nest. The Aurora Borealis. Yeah, I think my favorite world so far still is Lawsome. Narude's a close second, but I don't know, Yesha doesn't tickle my fancy as much. Can I go up here now? You hide something from me, bird. I must get through. Oh. Let me through. Oh. I love the sun. Oh. Okay, fine, I get it. What do, bird? What do? How do I make you leave your nest? You smug bastard. What location is this? I can just backtrack. The Twisted Chantry. Let's go. I guess I didn't figure out how to get past the bird. Twisted Chantry. Just go in here and then go backwards. Aurora Borealis at this time of day, this day of year. Localized. Oh my god. Yes. Search up Remnant 2, How to Kill Bird. Hello, flautist. The goat with the flute.
For what does it bless?
I killed the one of many.
Can it be? It must, for Paxurtek have done this and more among the Pan. Truly its kind are remarkable and terrifying.
Yo.
Know that what it has faced was and is no longer our god. The friend Paxurtek has done a great thing for Yesha, of which songs must be sung. May it return again.
Whatever. Bird. I hear bird. Bird. They're in the trees. Bird. Okay. Did they give me something? We did, right? Seal of the Empress. Increases max health by 20. Reduces max stamina by 5. Nice. Gotta love it, eh? High-tech barrel smith.
What does it bring? May it find favor in the balance.
Alright, we're gonna go bring this segment back. See what the heck happens next, and then we'll end the stream for today. Keeper, good news. I think I've mentioned this before, but when I played Remnant from the Ashes, you meet the Keeper. They look quite different from a giant eyeball. They actually kind of look like the kneeling guys, but he's a little different from that. The statues of the kneeling guys. Well, this looks, oh.
You have done well.
Hey,
Clementine's trust is well founded.
Kinda looks like what he looked like. He
Twice
looks
the corruption infected the system.
a little different.
Containment was the most efficient response. Preserve the irregularity for later inquiry. But it festered.
He looked a little bit more
Grew
fleshy
beyond my
than
sight
pure
and
energy.
corrupted the core. Even so, it might yet have been contained had the destroyer not eliminated this realm's guardian.
Oh.
The labyrinth became unprotected, and my resources stretched thin. With the destroyer as conduit, the corruption spread unchecked from the core to countless realms.
Who is the destroyer?
I purged the labyrinth. I expunged realm after realm, seeking to restrain the rot. All efforts failed. The system was beyond repair.
Because it mentioned the destroyer is a
I
human,
was too late.
not the Wanderer from the first game, but
A
different person,
solution has been revealed.
and not Ford.
Not to me. To an anomaly. Perhaps that was the intended design. A fail-safe. In case of my own corruption. The index.
And how does this help us, exactly?
With the index, 2 new probabilities emerge.
Oh, that's good, right?
Well, the first probability is that the root wins, so yeah.
The corruption is everywhere. But it originates from a single source. A single realm. The labyrinth holds all doors and infinite possibilities. When the corruption spread, the door to their realm was closed. Even to me. But with the index, I can subvert their defenses. From here, it is possible to purge the corruption.
And that means we kill them, right? The root?
All of them this time. For good.
Source. I mean, I guess not much else of a choice, eh? Or just leave it on a cliffhanger. Alright, thanks for watching, guys. Stay tuned next week for the end to the hit game Remnant 2 Beyond the Ashes. So we explore the Ashen Waste. Oh. I guess that's enough for now. Let me back through. Alright. But in all seriousness, that's it for this stream. We are now in the root. Damn. It's time to end this once and for all. I need to find the source of the root. I have decided that the root should stay. Cue credits. Stay tuned. Next stream where we do the other storyline of Geisha. And then eventually what the hell? So why does it look like the day after tomorrow was yesterday?
Hey, how's everything? Huh? What's up?
What?
Good luck.
How is nobody's reacting to this? Why does it look so weird? I mean, I guess, weather, but it looks a little bit more than just weather.
Is the sky really that color, or did Dwayne get some bad meat again?
Nope, people are noticing it. Just not immediately.
Well, hey, stranger.
What's it? Heart and iron. What's this?
Come back if you need anything.
That sky. I never seen nothing like that.
I don't like that sky at all.
Boris doesn't give
It's
a shit.
nothing like it. Well, ever.
And the sky is beautiful.
Oh, I know what it might mean. But have you ever seen the like?
Oh. I have to use a key item here. What kind of key item would... What? What?
That sky is something I have never seen before. I hope the crops are gonna be okay.
Do you know why the sky changed color like that? Doc Norris says when the sky turns red, it's not actually red. It's just less blue. Do you think it's less blue?
I mean, it looks pretty blue to me. Like, not red at all. Quite the opposite, actually. Not too. They got a story about why the sky is being weird.
Would you believe? Oh, come round again sometime here.
Nada. Maybe Wallace knows. He's a bright feller. Have they not seen storms before? I feel like this is the kind of storm that abruptly happens without warning out of nowhere. But, no. Well, storm I can understand, but this weird, like, fog mist thing that keeps passing by.
Don't worry. Consequence.
Yeah, a little weird, you know. What orb am I doing?
Until next time.
Nice. I don't know if a simulacrum is used for anything else. I don't think so. I'm scared, children. I'm scared. I still never did find out how to get to the this gateway over here. We're all gonna die. What can I build with my new skiff?
This better. Alright then.
I can build the Stonebreaker. A massive greatsword which contains the harness magic of a corrupted guardian and summon small shockwaves. What else do we have? Spacecrafts. Astral Burst. 7-star fragments which deal 35 damage each. Fragments bounce off of walls up to 3 times, dealing 35% additional damage per bounce. Weird. Weak spot hits deal reduced damage. Oh, the Fargazer calls forth an Eye of Legion to gaze at player's aim target. For every quarter second it focuses on a target within 25 meters, a stack of Madness status is applied. Each stack deals 3 damage per second, max 10 stacks. All sounds so cool.
Yeah. Okay.
Maybe before next stream we'll try to collect enough scrap and other materials to just have everything to use whenever I want. Try to avoid the situation from the start. But yeah, I think that's the end for today. Thanks for watching.